Check, check, check. just let me know. I'll move it around, whatever.
Almost perfect.
Is it? No, I believe you.
Okay.
Let's see. Put that on the countdown.
Yeah, looks good, right? Brand right here.
Yeah, love it. Yeah, looks centered. I wonder what it's gonna look like when you put that graphic down there. Not the ticker, the games.
Okay.
I just want to see what kind of space it has. Like, I don't want to cover it up paint.
Right.
You know
Well,
what I mean?
I don't want to go all the way up and up top. Because I want to keep that ticker going.
Right. That or just, I don't know, need to reduce the slot. That's perfect.
Yeah, it'll be
I like it.
good up there.
I was thinking either that or down in the corner, but we're putting it on there, so.
Right. So that's there.
Yeah, I need to get that one down on that. Refresh my memory a couple days ago. I have to grab some gum.
Somewhat. That's what we'll ever do.
Right.
Dickhead.
Mm-hmm.
Big dickhead.
Something else we need to really, and I'm guilty of this too, Ryan, really try to focus on is not talking over the other person. So it becomes like a jumbled fucking mess.
Right.
And I'm 100% guilty of it. Because I'm on playback and shit, I'm like, God damn it. That's what we're afraid of goddamn Wade coming unhinged. Fucking doing that shit too. He said he was taking a run down to the gym if he had any good ideas.
Oh, okay, so that's the part. The talking points thing.
Yeah. When my stomach feels, my ass is going to be a salad shooter later.
Oh. What's
Nice.
that? So I can just. So I won't have it up the whole time. Put it up here.
Yeah, in that corner.
Once we get into it, I'll go boom. We'll start talking about that and get it. Once we get to the next one, I'll bring it back up.
I love that.
And get it after the second one.
Love it. What do you think, Mike? do you think back there, Mike?
I think the wild card thing does that. I had this, but I don't really like it because it's too big. It has the white on the outside, so that's all the good is that and then you shit.
Can you
No.
crop that in? No? Okay. Alright.
I mean, I guess I could take those pictures and
Yeah, but you don't want to be a fucking pain in the ass.
well, no, I can't because those are just, I can't crop the white out. That's what I was trying to do earlier. But whenever I uploaded the pictures and you're going to take in that thing.
You would have had to do it at that point?
No, I don't know. Layout color. No, like it gave it that background. So
Oh.
I turned the background on.
Well, that or turn the background off or turn it into, black.
Well, I don't even want to turn it black. I don't want it to be that big, so I have to
Oh, I'm sure.
shrink it. I want people to be able to see the pictures
Sure.
of the names. I just wanted it to be them. That's I don't know if you can see that, but that's the picture. That's the only thing that's on the picture. There's no white, there's no background. So they gave it a background. Which is okay. You live and you learn.
Chuck Norris. Yeah, I've gotten so used to these glasses now that if I don't have them on, I feel like I'm fucked. Oh, this fucking smudge on the front. God, I hate that. I never really wanted to wear contacts, but I don't like touching my fucking eyeball. You want one of those garage beers?
No, I got my first Alright. Everything's set up. All I have to do is unblock it there.
The other thing I was thinking, Ryan, was like if you already had all this shit loaded and said, let's say that we did get another person that's off camera and like they're sitting over there, or if it's over your place and we go out in the garage or whatever and they're sitting off, I don't think it'd be that hard. You just teach them how to just put that on the screen, that, whatever.
Yeah, what?
Well,
It's
think
just the fact
Katie
that
can figure it out?
Huh?
Think Katie can figure it out?
Yeah, but I don't know if he's ever going to be there every time.
Oh yeah.
It's just the fact of getting someone to do that.
I was making a joke.
Can I
Right.
help you?
What are you doing in there? Whacking it?
What are you on the camera?
No, we're not doing the pod yet. We're just getting ready. Wait, you want to see yourself in there?
Was Mark coming over?
He said he was probably going to, but
No.
Probably going to.
yeah.
Uh,
As the night goes on, I have a feeling that he's not going to. Jonathan's going to come over more night though. What's the state of
Oh, yeah. So even the scoreboard.
it? It says you know you're live right now and everyone sees you eating out of a mixing bowl.
wait, the
know
actual
that.
liars? Red action liars? Perfect.
Yeah, I get it with the Browns thing here too. It's a nice little. I like that. So it's not just like popping up on the screen. It has a little animation.
I put perfect, exactly what I was going for. Oh, well, Wade just texted me.
Oh, great. Now we're gonna have to go down.
Not gonna be able to make it tonight. I just have to get up so damn early. So, there you go.
Sure you do, bud. Okay, so I can do that here too. Alright.
He's a dude.
Here's the faggot. So I don't even have to do that there. I just turn them on. I can turn them on and off here. Yeah, because we could just have the print out and be like, look, this is when you do that. I mean, it should be obvious when we are talking about stuff, but
He said, I heard your wife. I said, that's right. He sounds that way now. To minors. Should I respond more?
I don't.
I said, when? She's been downstairs for an hour. Because he said, no, I was getting bashed by your wife. She's not on the mind. You know, for her, what? Oh, the mic's hot.
Nope. Muted. Why? Just hear you eating.
No, I don't care. Because I'm out of gum, I told you that. I'm just going to chew my cud.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person.
Good. Alright, so now just have to turn that off and we're good. That, swapping points. Differences out. And even if we ever want, if we want to do the crying Jordan shit, I can put that on here so it has like graphics and shade and stuff.
Nice.
Put a rim on it, stuff, make it look better.
Alright, I'm not ready to stop using this to drink beer.
Charlie needs to get yelled at some point, man.
Where are the dishes done? Yeah, and I bought some, I may want to get a cup, because TikTok may take shit down. No, I thought it was like a different kind of garage beer. It's not. They just put it in a goddamn football package.
You want to give me a cup too then, or?
Yeah. boiling. Oh shit, here's the gun. Fuck you, dickhead. What do you need? In all seriousness, though, you know, like you do a podcast without you.
Yeah, have you tried these yet? Yeah. That'll work.
Well, let's take your pick. Whatever, I don't care. That will hold me.
Drink beer in a sip cup. Let's go.
Absolutely. You want a straw? I'll get you a straw.
I'm good. Tried calling Painter, didn't answer.
Huh?
I tried calling Painter's fat ass.
Is that the one with the voicemail?
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck it. I kind of want to just be you and me anyway.
Alright.
Which, you know I don't care.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care either way.
No, I don't either.
I
think you and I already kind of know what we kind of want to do.
Yeah, but I mean 3 people for the conversation.
Oh no, I agree, but I didn't think Wade was going to come through.
I wasn't expecting it.
Especially after I told him it was going to be at 7:30. I was just waiting for him to tell me today. He's like, "Why can't we have it earlier?" Because not everybody has to go to Amish country for you. By the way, it's open. I thought it's awful. Now I know why it hadn't worked out.
Good, good.
Well, at first I'm like, because I was running through stacks, the bodega, and I was like, well, fuck.
I wonder if I should use a talking. Should I keep our talking points up here?
I mean, I can't see it myself. I'm just going to try to pull it up on my phone.
Yeah, I forgot
Fuck,
I
we
have
still
to
got
go
an
over.
hour.
Right. Well, it's a good time to.
Get fucked up. No, I'm not going to get too fucked up.
12
No, I sent it out to a bunch of people and told them we were trying to get back into it. And then there's some followers I have over on TikTok on my main page, and then our page. They're like Cleveland related even. And I asked them to go ahead and if they want to get in the chat or at least share it for us. And it's, you know, we haven't done it for a while. New format.
You still have like 1,000 followers on our page, don't you?
I think it's dropped off. Cause you gotta keep cranking shit out.
Right.
Oh, I'm fucked, boys. Won't be home in time.
Painter.
Thank you.
I'll take a look at this here. See what you think. Oh, boy, it's the fancy goes to ball.
He said, "No, I heard you talking to or Myers." He said, "No, I heard you talking about me telling you that I would see you eating out of a mixing bowl." And her say, "Who, Myers? What did I do to her?" He has me fucking drunk. I told him already. I said,
How is this? Check, check, check.
I saw levels going up on there.
We'll give it a second. Check, check.
Oh, okay.
It's delayed.
Check, check, check. Check, check. Oh, mine was all the way down. So.
glasses are screwed again.
And we should be
We
good.
should be good.
Ready?
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to
the RawDawgers Sportscast Live.
I'm Sean Watts.
I'm Sean Watts.
I'm Ryan Kessler.
I'm Ryan Kessler.
So glad to
So
be
glad
back.
to be back. We've been on such a hiatus.
Ryan, what's
Ryan, what
up
have you been up to?
Besides watching,
The Browns
just
downward spiral 2025.
Oh, it was a horrendous start, a horrendous middle, and at least something to watch at the end of the year. I'll give them.
Why do you
think it was something good to watch?
I think I
know the answer.
Well,
there was a quarterback that we all maybe thought was better than the 5'6" midget they had out there.
The
midget lefty that we all know is a prototype for the NFL.
This is one we watched in the Rose Bowl the year before. Got that 6 batted balls from.
Yeah.
Jack Sawyer.
That's
in company.
why wouldn't you
Why wouldn't you draft him in the third
knocking
round?
that guy down?
because the
the Browns went ahead and jettisoned the guy that was an inch taller with a stronger arm.
a foot taller.
A foot taller with a strong.
Okay.
You're talking about
Baker.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
You go and get
You
rid
go
of
and get rid of
Jason
you
that.
jettison that guy, but then you go ahead and draft this guy because supposedly the Haslam clan decides that they need a better hobby besides running gas stations.
Right.
sticking
Their nose into football operations instead of just feeding money like a pipeline.
Exactly.
Right. Which is actually what we need to do.
Okay. With that being said,
Happy New Year.
Thanks everybody
that shared the live for us. Anybody that already took and shared it for us. It's good to be back.
Of course,
the biggest topic,
if you are a Browns fan, is the firing of Stefanski, which seems like old news now because there's been so many coaches that have been fired.
Right.
I mean, even up to yesterday, Mike McDaniel, right? Was that yesterday that happened?
Mm-hmm.
But I think it seems to us, of course, it's always old news with the Browns, except for the last 6 years, because Stefanski's been there for the last 6 years, where we just turn and coaches over.
Yeah, that's we're getting into Stefanski now. The last 3 or 4 years, everyone's been bitching. Honestly, I think nobody was happy in 2020.
No.
And we had a magical run, and
Right.
it was COVID, so it was like, thank God that at least we had this to watch. And I feel like as any Browns fan, you know where you were watching that playoff game.
Right. You and Paint were at that game, weren't you?
No, I was in Pittsburgh. We were at the game clincher against Pittsburgh.
Oh, no. I thought you were referring to Baker coming in, the Jets game.
We were at that
game you were talking about.
No, it's not about the playoff game.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, I remember being there. That was awesome, too. I mean, that was 2018 or 27. Yeah, 2018.
2018. Right.
Yeah, his rookie year was fun. I was up there for a few of those games. Watched them lose to Kansas City, but they still looked pretty decent. I saw that game. We were up there for that was 2019. When Miles took the helmet off.
Okay. You were at that game?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I guess I didn't realize you were at that game.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, that year, 2019, I might have went to 7 of them.
Okay.
And that was still the 16-game season.
Right.
So,
right.
I went to between 2018 and 2023 at least 4 every year, but tried to make at least 5 or 6. I think 2019 I was out at most of them.
Well, I remember, quick story here, speaking of COVID, so I remember going with you to the Philadelphia game.
Eagles game, yeah, where Chubb went out of bounds or whatever.
Yeah, well, that was one where Hooper, not surprising again, dropped the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Carson Wentz was still rather relevant.
Yeah, that was the year after he won the MVP, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, he was going to win the MVP, and then he got hurt. He was on an MVP type run, and then he got hurt in that Rams game.
And they won the Super Bowl anyway.
Yeah, with Big Dick Nick.
Right.
So, and Jim Schwartz.
Yeah.
As the defensive coordinator.
I'm sure.
But going back to that, so quick story. I remember, so we were spaced out, just going back to COVID, we were spaced out. There were 6 seats together. Next row, there were 6 empty seats on either side of you, then the next 6 group of people in a pod. I remember drinking a beer. Okay, so I have one of those stupid ass gaiters on. And I remember the usher coming up to me and telling me that I had to go ahead and put my mask up. It kept bothering me. And I'd already had a few drinks. And finally...
That was the only usher that year that gave a shit, too. It was funny.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm an omen.
Right.
I mean, I know this about myself. So finally, I'm like, okay, dude, whatever. I'm like, I'm drinking a beer. Finally, I'm like, okay, pull the gator up. Just started drinking it through it. There you go. So I was getting filtered Bud Light.
I think we had a...
Not COVID, though. Didn't get any COVID.
Right. Ever. And if anybody never went to a COVID game, it was the best. It was like having a VIP ticket.
Oh, yeah. Because it was so sparse.
Right. And what did piss me off is... Well, it didn't piss me off. End up pissing me off because we had to choose 4 out of the 8 games.
Yeah, that's right.
They made us split it up, but that's why we had more tickets. I had 4 tickets instead of 2, and it was awesome because you'd get different seats every game.
Right.
And I was, you get lower bowl because there's only 10, 15,
right,
12,000 people there. But it was, you go up, get a beer, you're in and out.
Right.
You go take a piss. There's no line. I mean, it was amazing.
And then when COVID was over, you're like, oh my God, I have to wait in line again. Going to a stadium.
And tell you what, like we still kept it loud in there.
Right. Yeah, true.
Because I think there was only half the league that was allowing that. Some of the teams in the league weren't allowing anything.
They just shut down, didn't they?
Yeah, there was no.
No fans
crowd
in there at all.
Right, at least for like half the season.
Remember watching that on TV, like how eerie that was? Like wasn't there some teams that were piping sound in just to make it not seem like you're playing on a tennis court?
Yeah, I think pretty much any of the dome teams did that because
right.
I think that I don't even know if the teams that had domes were allowed to even have anybody in there because
right.
it's a closed
area,
right,
with no ventilation.
Yeah,
ever.
But I mean, those games were awesome. But so what we did was we wanted to make sure we had the last home game, and we wanted to see Pittsburgh over Baltimore. But that Baltimore, was it Monday night or Sunday night game?
I can't remember.
It was that 45-42 game.
Okay, yeah.
Like that would have been really fun to see.
Right.
But we got to see him clinch the playoffs, first time since I was 10 years old.
Right.
So I mean, against the Steelers.
Well, so that would have been like what, Kelly Holcomb here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When you were 10. Okay. Right.
Love that team.
Wasn't there a graphic? Something you sent me yesterday? It was something about Holcomb holding some kind of
429 yards against the Steelers in that playoff game.
Right.
And it was snowing. It was shitty out. Just slinging it.
So good. Yeah, because their quarterback was what, Tommy Maddox, right?
That's 2 years before Roethlisberger was drafted.
Jesus. And we got Kellen Winslow.
Yeah, I'd say that whole era of drafts is just hilarious to watch.
Corey Brown.
I mean, Corey Brown was horrible, but like Gerard Warren over, who was it? Willis McGahee. Or no, because that was Willis McGahee, and then we took William Green over Clinton Portis.
Seems reasonable.
Right. Fucking idiots.
We should just do a pod where we just have the drafts and like what could have been.
Oh, dude, what could have been. 2014 was like the best draft ever.
Yeah.
We had 2 picks in it. We picked fucking Gilbert and Johnny Manziel.
That's right. Well, what was Brady Quinn's year then?
2007.
Oh, okay. So it was way before that even. Yeah. All right, gotcha.
Which I still think he got the raw end of the deal. Who knows what he could have done with not throwing to Muhammad Massaquoi.
Atlanta legend.
Right. And, if Kellen Winslow didn't end up just loving meth.
All right. Loving meth and trailer park grandmas.
Right.
I mean, let's just go ahead and fill in the predicate of the story.
But
let's get back to Stefanski.
Yeah, Stefanski.
Go ahead.
So 45 and 56 in 6 years.
What did you think about Stefanski, like when the hire first happened?
I was angry.
Okay.
I think I remember that quite clearly because I was just tired of these no-name guys like Chud and even Freddie. Because I think who was the big name? Was it McDaniels that was everyone thought they were going to hire.
Yeah, didn't they fly him in for an interview?
Yeah,
like
Josh
McDaniels.
And I had my own reservations with him, but I was like, he's in New England. Like, how bad can it be? It can't get any worse than this.
And then we saw it in Denver.
Right. But, I mean, it was just to the
Didn't
point.
win a playoff game because of the Steelers, by the way.
Yeah.
With Tim Tebow. Go ahead, though.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Well, didn't that year they start? But anyway, they started off hot, fell off, but was kind of mad. And then that first game against Baltimore, they got their fucking asses kicked, and I was just like, here we go. But you look back at that roster, it was especially on offense, it was loaded. Offensive line was actually, we'll get into Andrew Berry, but he actually made some good decisions there with Conklin before he decided to get hurt every year. And even Jed Wills, I mean, he was horrible, but his first year he wasn't bad at all.
Right.
Because we had the two guards and J.C. Treader there at center.
Much better when he was making Baker Mayfield commercials.
Yeah.
Co-starring.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So, I mean, and that year was awesome. We went on that run. I think we ended up starting 4-1.
Yeah.
Won the next 4 games or something like that. Then you win 10 games, and we won our 11th at the end there. It was best season I've seen in my life up till that point. So, he brought it didn't seem like the wheels were ever going to fall off.
Right.
Even during that next season, we went 8-9. Baker had to play every game for his contract or whatever. Couldn't just let fucking Case Keenum go in there and manage the games.
Right.
It
Who
was
do
still
you
eight.
blame for that, though? Who do you blame for that season?
I mean, it's on both of them, but
Right.
everyone was like, oh, just have Kevin send him out. I'm like, that's your starting quarterback.
Right.
If he thinks he can play,
Right.
what was he going to bench him and then
Kind of like Joe Burrow.
It's like you're going to bench him and then you're going to have to deal with that bullshit. Like, you think Baker's just going to sit down and not make a big fucking deal out of that?
Right.
Be like Jeff Garcia on the fucking sidelines with his hat below his fucking nose. Name drop.
Jeff Garcia.
Yeah.
Right.
Man, I thought he was going to be good here. That was like the last big name quarterback they ever brought in.
Yeah. I mean, if you consider him like a big name.
He was good in San Francisco.
He was
even good the year before we went and got him.
He was a big name for us.
I mean, how many Pro Bowls did he go to? Didn't he get take them to the NFC title game or something like that?
I don't know.
He was there with T.O. I mean, they were lighting it up.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about your childhood there, or mine. But
right.
No, I mean, the first 4 years, you had your ups and downs. I think we all know what kind of happened there.
Of course, what I want to find out from you is, I mean, I think you and I were both on the same page. You go ahead and win Coach of the Year.
Yep.
Even though you were out, Alex Van Pelt in for that game, right? Won the playoff game.
But even that Kansas City game, I thought was coached well.
Yeah.
There's just some untimely fumbles.
We were a play away, probably.
Yeah.
In that game. And
then
then
Baker
Chad
just
Henne
couldn't take us down the field.
Fuck it, throw it. Somebody's down there. Just
dude, when he got picked off, we both were like, "Are we about to fucking do this?"
Right. Right. But definitely, you and I have both been behind Stefanski. Probably much more than our counterparts around us that have been on the podcast.
Right.
But it was a time to move. I mean, was it time to move? How long? In your mind. Because I think that's kind of the big question. Is like,
I thought so. Last year, when you go 3-14, especially when you've been at a place that long, if they would have moved off of them, you had Vrabel in the building.
Right.
Like, that would have been the move to make, but I don't think Vrabel wanted that. There was talk about this year, there's going to be some challenges in the offseason trying to build the roster back up and things like that. Last year, you kind of knew what you're walking into.
Looking back at the whole thing with Vrabel, so now that Vrabel is established in New England, what was the reason for that? Why did they have Vrabel in the building? Why did Vrabel agree to go into the building?
I mean, he's from here.
Yeah, I mean, outside
he didn't.
of that.
Well, and he didn't want to. There was no job openings and stuff last year. I think that he wanted to take. So why not go back and?
Because Gerard.
Well, let's go back before the season. Mm-hmm. We thought we were going to win a bunch of games last year.
Oh yeah.
So you had to be a part. You had a chance to be a part of something.
That's true.
that's your hometown team, and
I
all
guess
that good
you
stuff.
also keep your name relevant, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, you keep
Well,
that
and
in the headlines.
whatever you want to say about Stefanski in the last 2 years and all that stuff, and yeah, the Browns are still dysfunctional. But do you think teams look at this franchise the same way they did in 2019?
It depends on what fans you talk to.
Well, I'm the league, not the fans.
Oh, I thought you said the fans. No.
I think there's a little bit more of a respect factor.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
Our homerism may be showing there, but
well, yeah, but I think everyone kind of knew even with the Deshaun trade, like that wasn't a bad trade. It was the money, and that was on the owner.
Right.
The owner was there to write
which
the
we
check.
found that out much later.
Right.
That once again, the Haslams, we want you to keep pumping, the money into that. We love that about you.
Better than being the fucking Bengals.
What we don't love about you is the fact that you don't let the football guys in the room football.
Right.
Okay. You know about flying J's.
That, and I think DePodesta being gone.
Okay.
They still can't give you a good answer on what he did here.
No.
At all.
Was he just like the real life Moneyball at that point? Just
And I've
Moneyball Act 2.
I've seen some videos from David Justice and stuff about that, but
Oh, really?
yeah, it's a horseshit movie. I mean, it was like nowhere near what actually was going on there.
Okay.
But,
All right.
yeah, no, I mean the Stefanski era,
Billy Bean did not look as good as Brad Pitt.
at all,
Just
at all.
to let you know that.
But the Stefanski era, I thought it kind of last year that could have been the move, and then, I figured if they would have won 7 or 8 games this year, he'd be back. Mm-hmm. But you can't put 8 wins in 2 years and think you're going to keep your job, unless it's your first 2 years and it's a rebuild. Mm-hmm. You might get that luxury, kind of like Hugh did. But I mean, it was time.
Right.
I wouldn't have been angry if he was going to be back, but I figured I knew they were going to move on.
I want to throw this out to you at a different angle. Knowing that what we know now and the dominoes that just keep happening in the league with the coaches being fired and all the vacancies. I don't know if I've ever seen this many vacancies. And it may not be done. I mean, we have Super Wildcard Weekend coming up. Do you think that it might have been better for the Browns in hindsight now to maybe retain Stefanski for a year? Kind of like a quarterback may not going to the draft because it's so loaded with better quarterbacks than what you are. I mean, it's hindsight because the Browns were, it was like immediate.
Right.
So, because now the problem, and I might be jumping ahead a little bit here, now the problem is you have all of these coaching vacancies, and however you feel the Browns fall in that hierarchy of teams and how attractive it is to potential new coaches, could it be worse for the Browns because of the lack of talent or undiscovered talent in the league? Maybe if we would have kept Stefanski for a year.
I've had that. I've been thinking about that too.
Okay.
But they're not. Oh yeah. They're not gonna have the pool of talent of coaching next year.
Okay.
And I'm not agreeing or disagreeing or whatever with this, but I'm just saying there's a lot of talent in the coaching carousel this year, I think.
Okay.
At least top end. Now, once you get past the top 3-4 guys, but, like you said, wild card weekend, if you have a LaFleur out there, or you have a McDermott.
Right.
I mean, there's...
And I'll get to that a little bit later, my opinion on that.
But
go ahead.
There are some different ways you can look at the situation you'd be in with Cleveland. To me, with the assets that you have, now you're not going to be coming in here and thinking you're going to run the AFC North right out the gate.
Right.
But I think there's there's a real chance of building something here.
Right.
Deshaun's contract's going out the window after this year.
Right.
You have a young, really good defense. You have they did draft some good pieces on offense last year.
Right.
And you're going to have to add to that. You're an offensive line away and a wide receiving core away.
Yeah, we've talked about that on the side.
But, I know the statistics with Shador, but there was spurts and there's throws and just the way he handled himself. I thought there was going to be some sort of circus. I've never seen him say anything or do anything or make a deal out of shit that he could have. Like, honestly, should have probably.
Right.
So, I don't know. And, they're all talking about, like, Shador is going to be the reason some coaches don't want to come here. I don't think that. Even if you don't want him to be the guy moving forward. Like, I'm not sold on just saying, like, if, like, there's a Malik Willis out there or something like that, if you want to make that move. Or
who looked really good in Green Bay.
Yeah.
And he did.
Right.
Now, Green Bay kind of has the culture to go ahead and groom quarterbacks.
What happens if LaFleur's open and we end up getting him or something like that? That could be the move. I ain't gonna be mad about that, but I do think Shador is putting himself in a position to compete or be in the conversation, be QB1 next year, depending on what they do. Hopefully not in the draft, but free agency trades. So I mean I don't know. I don't think they're as far away as people think they are.
No, and that is not my homerism coming out. We talked about this probably a month ago. We were texting back and forth with each other. It's like if we could just get that offensive line who's now grown old, and the window of the offensive line is now past.
Right.
Your defense is still there.
And you probably have another 3 years of a optimal window there. Yeah. And it's not really an expensive defense either.
Right. For now. But now that window of that offensive line's closed or closing, and you have to rebuild, and nobody talks about that nearly as much because it's not the skill guys. But your offensive line is the foundation.
Yeah, like if you can get an offensive line to just stabilize the running game.
That alone.
Because you have two good runners back there.
Yeah.
And Sanders even, not a bad running back. If you can have an offensive line that,
as long as he's running forward,
right,
and not backward.
But I'm just saying, no, not Raheem Sanders, not Shador.
Oh, Rocket Sanders. Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
You stabilize that running game, and you get a decent wide out. Fannon's a good tight end slot guy, H-back. I'm not saying you're going to light up the NFL, but if you have a top 18 offense with that defense, you're cooking with something.
Right.
You know what I mean? Teams have won Super Bowls with offense.
Less.
Yeah, with less. So, and I'm still not saying they're doing that, and I'm not saying that next year.
No, I think it's the same thing. And even when we started out doing this podcast, the first goal that we wanted to see the Browns the first goal we wanted to see happen was to win the division, get that home playoff game.
Yeah.
So I think that's where you need to be really right now at this point.
The division's finally open.
Yeah.
I think Cincinnati, healthy Burrow, that's going to be your 11, 12-win team.
Is it? They had a Triple Crown winner last year. They couldn't make the playoffs.
When he plays, they win, though, for the most part.
Yeah. If you don't address the defense, they're kind of like where we are and have been with the quarterbacks, right? We can't get the quarterback right, and so they keep drafting defensive pieces. They can't hit on anything, and still that GM Tobin that's been there for like 25 years, Mike Brown, they don't seem to want to get rid of that guy.
Right.
So what are we doing?
Right.
I don't.
Well, they have the threat of going on a heater.
They do.
They can put up 40 against anyone, except for us.
But they also could give up 40.
Right.
So you just have to.
But we don't play them 10 times a year. I wish we did.
Right. Right. All right. Going back to Stefanski, I don't know what else you want to cover as far as Stefanski. Obviously, whenever a new coach is brought in, you want to get behind that coach.
Gotta have some hope.
I'm behind Hugh Jackson, even when he's like threatening to throw himself into Lake Erie, and then I got to the point where I wanted to be the guy throwing him into Lake Erie.
Oh yeah, I always give him some leeway, unless it's Freddie Kitchens bad.
True. Good point.
You know when you know.
Right.
But we all knew what Hugh was dealing with.
Right.
But so next point of topic here is the vacancy and the potential suitors.
Okay. I want to start. I'm gonna throw this out to you right now because I already have it in my head, like what I want to see happen. But I'm gonna ask you, what do you want to see happen? Now, if you want to name a name, that's fine. If you just want to generalize with what you want to see as the head coach, that's fine too.
I think there's
with the candidates that are available right now.
With the candidates that are available right now, I think there's some different avenues that I would be satisfied with. One, I think as a Browns fan, if you're going to look at what is most possible and what makes the most sense, I think it's Jim Schwartz. I think keeping that defensive continuity there, Miles loves him. He's obviously a lot more, because the one thing with Kevin, like at the end, the press conferences were just like, come on, dude, say something.
I mean, did you watch the press conference immediately after Stefanski was fired? Because I watched it, and I watched Denzel Ward come up with the mic, and I watched Grant Delpit come up with the mic, and Batonio come up with the mic, and they were all saying the underlying theme to that without actually saying it, which is there wasn't a problem with the X's and O's when it came to Kevin Stefanski, and we liked the guy.
Right.
But there was no galvanization. There was no motivation in the locker room. And if you want to say that's losing the locker room, if you want to go ahead and put it in that kind of a broad brush, that's fine.
I mean, they played hard for him at the end of the year.
Yeah, they did.
I don't know if it's losing the locker room.
Yeah.
I
and
think
what does that mean?
Freddie Kitchens.
Okay. Is that the depth of losing the locker room?
Well, I mean, if you see a bunch of... And I think we talked about this, like with the Clowney incidents, and there's. Okay. I feel like there's players that he's lost.
Okay.
But I feel like he's been able to keep like 78% of that locker room pretty much intact. Mm-hmm. At some points, whether it's OBJ, Clowney, some of the bigger names, I don't think he's a very good manager of like big ego or big, not egos, but some of the ego, but like personalities.
Okay.
I think that's one reason why him and Baker never really were good.
Okay.
I mean, that first year, but like Zoom meetings and all that stuff, I think that's something Kevin needs to get better at if he's going to do well elsewhere. But no, I think what I seen was, yeah, they loved Kevin. I think they liked it. I know Joel loved him. It was the only time he ever got to win anything.
Right. I mean, Joel Batonio just like tearing up.
Yeah.
And, even the presser after the firing of Stefanski. So I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you right now. Obviously, the hit that you want to see now that Harbaugh's out at Baltimore, which I think shocked a ton of people, even like the big sports pundits. Harbaugh's obviously my first choice, along with 6 or 7 other teams that Rappaport reported.
He has shown interest, as has been reported.
Yes. Rappaport reported that there was 7 teams interested.
6 vacancies.
But 6 vacancies. So, was there shit going on? Is there tampering that was going on right there? Because one of those teams isn't Baltimore. Baltimore's not hiring him back.
I'm pretty sure one of those teams was Miami.
Right. Could be. Or
no, that's what it was.
Is that what they're saying now? There was definitely them?
Well, I'm not saying... Oh, and I think I know where you're going with this.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead.
It could be Buffalo.
That's the one that I think.
But why would they do that? I think if Harbaugh has a TV, he knows if they lose this week or even next week, he probably has a shot there.
Yeah.
Well, not a shot. That's his job if they get McDermott, if he wants to be there.
Right.
So
I also think Matt LaFleur's in play.
I do too.
And I think
I don't think Green Bay would be calling around though.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like,
I don't know.
I don't understand why.
I don't put it past anybody.
Because is Jordan Love really that fucking good?
I don't know because I've been saying the same. I've been saying that about Green Bay all year.
I think Jordan Love's good, but is he like top level? You have to win with this guy good. I don't.
Well,
think so.
and I think Jordan Love is kind of. He's kind of like what Green Bay's been all season. Like he's the model citizen for the Green Bay organization. You don't know what that team has been all season.
Right.
Like one week they can just look like
started off hot,
fucking fantastic,
dominate.
And then the next week they're like, "What the fuck? You just lost to Carolina at home.
You just lost to the Browns."
Yeah, lost. Yeah, great point. I mean,
Joe Flacco.
But here, okay. So now that I've kind of asked you, Harbaugh is number one on like all the teams' radars right now. But just like you're saying, I think the Browns with Schwartz. I think Schwartz now. When I brought up to you that did the Browns jump and fire Stefanski too soon, I think Schwartz is a guy that they could fall back on and say, hey, we're going to go with Schwartz because, and they're not going to come out and say this, we're going to go with Schwartz because there's really not anybody else that we really, really like now that Harbaugh's gone. Like, let's say he goes somewhere else and they stick with Schwartz because we know that.
Well, and who's to say Jim Schwartz can't get a job somewhere else?
And that's the problem, too. That's the risk you're going to take as the Browns. But ultimately, what I'd like to see happen, just like I said, get Harbaugh. But if you can't get Harbaugh, I want to keep Jim Schwartz, and this is just my opinion. I want to keep him on the defensive side of the ball. And the reason I say that is because I don't want to upset anything that is already established.
Right.
And I'm not saying that Jim Schwartz didn't get a raw deal when he was head coach in Detroit.
Definitely did, in my opinion.
Okay.
I remember those teams.
And I'm not saying Jim Schwartz couldn't end up being a great coach, and he might be a great coach for us overall.
59.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is just knowing our organization, if you do have any stability at all anywhere, I don't want to see that disrupted. So I want to keep Jim Schwartz on that side of the ball. And then I want to bring an offensive guy on as the head coach. That's what I want to see.
That's where I'm saying there's different avenues.
That's ultimately what I want to see.
I wouldn't mind a defensive coach, especially if it's Jim Schwartz.
Right.
But they have to bring in an innovative guy on the offense. And I'm kind of hoping that Mike McDaniels doesn't want to be a head coach. Because I would love him to be the offensive coordinator.
I would too.
And I was watching Ultimate Cleveland Sports Show this morning.
Mm-hmm.
And they said his offense with Shador is like oil and water. I'm like, what are you talking about? There's a good he has a great run game coordinator.
Mm-hmm.
All those motions, the play actions, like
I could say his offense with Tua was oil and water.
Yeah.
At least over the last couple of years.
Right. Like what quarterback do you want in his offense? Like to me, I actually thought I liked the pairing with Shador and Kevin because of the play action, the rollouts, and things like that. Mm-hmm. His is just a more advanced version of that.
Okay.
McDaniels that come from the same Shanahan Kubiak style offense. Like how could that be oil and water? It makes no sense to me. But I would love that. Whether that's Harbaugh and that's all-star lineup. If you had Jim Schwartz, Harbaugh, and McDaniels.
Yeah, but I mean that. Well, what I was going to say was that, or
and I'm even open to him being the head coach. Honestly,
and the word coming out of Baltimore was that John Harbaugh was not willing to move forward with Baltimore without Todd Monk.
And he's been in Cleveland.
Yeah.
In the Freddie Kitchen. That
was still the Freddie Kitchens era.
That was Freddie Kitchens era. That's the one thing I'm like, okay. But, there was some things there was a whole bunch of shit happening, and that goes on the head coach. So I'm not completely against Todd Monken being here as the offensive coordinator.
Correct.
But as the head coach, I think he could do better.
Yeah, I don't want him as the head coach either. But I'm saying if you could say, hey, Harbaugh, call him out. We can give you what Baltimore wasn't willing to give you, which was go ahead and keep your OC. Mm-hmm. We'll bring him in as the OC, use the head coach, keep Schwartz as defensive coordinator, and then the magical fairy dust. And you and I talked about this. We were going back and forth a little bit. Is bringing Phillip Rivers into that quarterback room and letting him be the quarterback coach. That is what I want to see happen.
He's already said he's not doing any of that though.
Okay, fair enough.
He's got his kids in high school. He's coaching them. But I mean, if anybody could cut a check, that would make a man want to do that.
I mean, you never know if he's going to have more kids.
Right.
And he might need the money.
Yeah. I mean, I love Phillip. Dude, that whole Phillip Rivers thing, which...
And is there a guy out there, too? I mean, Shador Sanders raw. Okay. And you and I...
And I see him get better every week. He made some bonehead plays in pretty much every game.
I 100% agreed with you. I said, there's some bonehead plays, but then he'll come back and okay, this drive looks pretty good. We saw
just throws a dart
Yeah.
to Tillman or Fannin or Larvadan. Like, who's...
Larvadan?
Right.
Right. Who's this dude?
Right. Which, I mean, that Baltimore game, he hit him in the hands to win it.
Yeah. I don't know. That's my ultimate room is my ultimate room is I shouldn't say regardless of who you make the head coach, because I can also see it where I would rather Jim Schwartz be the head coach rather than
I just think he's a leader of men.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that at all.
I'm looking for a leader of men.
Correct.
Or if Schwartz is going to be on the staff, I would be completely fine with an OC coming from somewhere. Like I said, I'd be fine with. I'd honestly be open to Mike McDaniels being the head coach.
Okay.
Because I mean, even the bottoming out Miami has never been that.
I don't know
horrible.
if Mike McDaniel. He probably will just because of the vacancies, but I think Mike McDaniels needs to maybe take that step back as a coordinator, at least for a little bit before he takes a head coaching position again.
That would probably be the smartest thing. But I'm just saying, if that's something that ends up happening,
Right.
I
can see him get the job in Tennessee.
Yeah.
Or fucking Las Vegas.
Right.
Arizona.
Right.
Speaking of that dude, like, who the hell was the coach of Arizona, Ryan? Let me ask you that. Just quick quiz question.
I have no idea.
Exactly. Nobody knew. Nobody fucking knew who that guy was. And that was part of the problem there. Along with Kyler Murray playing Call of Duty. Okay. But nobody knew.
Yeah, Arizona.
Like, what are we talking about? They fired the coach. Hell.
For most of my life, Arizona was an obscurity until Kurt Warner got there. So
Yeah. And then Kyler Murray was going to be the savior because, is Baker than Kyler and back-to-back Heismans. And,
right.
you got this little dude that's like 5'6", and he
Run
can
around
run the ball. And okay.
Should have played baseball.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's whatever you want to say about Kyle Murray. At least he's short and shit, but he's an athlete, and
He is an athlete. Yeah.
it's what you need to be if you're going to be small.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So going back. All right. So your dream room is
Harbaugh, Schwartz, McDaniels,
okay.
or
Go ahead.
Clint Kubiak. I could see.
Well, I want to bring up the list because we kind of had it in the rundown, like who's available out there, who might be some of the guys.
I can bring it up.
Yeah, that's fine. And some of the names that have been floated out there right now. Yeah, man, there's a long list. Of course, Pete Carroll, we're out on Pete Carroll, but Carroll could get a coaching position once again just because of the vacancies that are out there.
Carroll, if he's going to get a job, he wants to go somewhere like Baltimore.
Miami?
Well, Baltimore.
Because I'm gonna semi-retire.
Well, that Miami, yeah, but just somewhere that has a chance to win something. Like,
and see, I feel that's what Harbaugh with.
He's only 63.
Yeah, but I'm just saying the amount of time and energy Harbaugh's already put into it with Baltimore. He's going to get the bag, right? Mm-hmm. He's getting probably a record-setting contract with whatever. And here's my thing with Harbaugh. I don't think that's what's most important to him. And I don't know because I don't know the psyche of Harbaugh, but just knowing what he's been to already, he wants to go somewhere he can win.
I don't even...
Because it's legacy at this point.
The legacy's already made.
Okay, you got the Super Bowl. What? Because of Lamar?
Because the Super Bowl.
The Super Bowl, right.
And 3 AFC title games in 18 years.
And just going like 12 wins with Lamar?
Multiple times.
Yes. Now, I want to see this, too, secretly. And you know that I'm not a Lamar guy. Never have been. I want to see what Lamar looks like without Harbaugh and Todd Monken and whoever they decide to bring in that.
Right. He's going to have a lot of push and sway on that.
Who?
Lamar.
Oh, yeah. And who's to say that, this whole thing with Harbaugh out the door, and you and I talked about...
They chose the quarterback over the coach is what they did.
Yeah.
And they had to. The contract and everything, like they had to.
Well, and you kind of had to because he was already the 2-time MVP, anointed MVP, whether you want to say that was politics or not. I'm not going to go down that road, but there's definitely another year in there where I thought that Josh Allen was just as deserving.
Yeah.
Patrick Mahomes just getting disrespected like every fucking year.
There's something to be said, though, with...
Patrick Mahomes went to like 6 straight AFC title games. How is this guy not the MVP almost every year?
LeBron James went to 10 finals.
Patrick Mahomes is the equivalent of LeBron James in the NFL. Go ahead, though.
But I'm just saying, like, there's something to be said about the dual threat, the rushing yards, like... And having 12 win, like they've been the number 1, number 2 seed in the AFC how many times since he's been there? That's how those votes go.
Well, in the Baltimore,
that's the quarterback on the best team in the conference. Usually.
Preseason every single year, Baltimore is generally the favored to win the division.
Right.
If not, it's Cincinnati. It's like 1 and 1A, and then Cincinnati generally falls off a cliff.
Right.
And then it just becomes Baltimore, except for this year, and it came down to that final game of the week. Lucky NFL just picking an absolute awesome fucking game. I'm sure there was nothing rigged on that. I mean, I'm not going to be the guy with the tinfoil hat.
Right.
But
the script.
Yeah. But week 18, Monday night, knowing Tomlin in the Pittsburgh Steelers record on a Monday night game against divisional opponents, holy shit.
That was a great game, though.
It was a great game.
Good game to watch.
I watched the whole damn thing. It was great.
I watched the whole thing.
But, I mean, Boswell and missing that extra point.
I thought that
was it.
Yeah.
That's it. It's like, I'm putting...
I got to say, dude, Lamar made some plays at the end of that game.
He did. Okay. You know what? That's fine. It's funny you bring that up because I'm going to tell you what. I could have went out there and threw those balls at Zay Flowers.
The one was wide open.
It was absolutely wide open. The other one was
him.
in coverage.
Well, it's because he's running around making plays.
Okay, let me ask you this. How the hell did he miss Hopkins and threw the ball out of bounds? You're a 2-time MVP. He's wide the fuck open over there. How do you not convert there?
He's
I'm
not
just
perfect.
asking.
He's not perfect.
All right,
I know that.
all right, now we're going to say he's not perfect. Go ahead, though. That's fine.
I mean, look, the guy's regular season record speaks for itself. Okay. It's not like he's trash. There's garbage plays that he makes. I will allow that, but I mean,
I'm not saying that
he is a playmaker. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about that.
Okay,
right?
He is a playmaker.
Now, is he the most accurate quarterback in the league?
No, but I do, and I have given him his flowers, not Zay Flowers, that he has improved his passing game.
He has, especially since the first couple years in the league.
Yeah, absolutely. But here's my problem. Quick stat, and I heard this the other night.
And his passing game is probably why they'll never win a Super Bowl, but they're going to be contenders almost every year he's out there.
Or just make a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I just want to see if you make a fucking AFC Championship game without John Harbaugh at this point.
Yeah, they've never been that far in the playoffs with him, right?
No, because they lost the last time they got that close. Kansas City went into Baltimore 1.
We watched that game.
Because Patrick Mahomes went to another AFC Championship game. Yeah, I just want... I don't know. I'm not saying Lamar is trash. I'm just saying I don't think he's as good as the NFL pundits, and it feels like the media definitely pushes the agenda here. Once again, tinfoil hat, but I mean...
it is a business.
It is.
But I think we got a little off track.
Yeah, that's true. Let's get back to the guys that are open, right?
Yeah, so with these names out here that we've heard... Oh, and actually, you asked me the dream scenario. Mm-hmm. John Gruden. Over Harbaugh.
You would take Gruden over Harbaugh.
Over Harbaugh.
And, I was the Gruden guy. I was always, even in our chat together, I'm like, God, go get the... Well,
and I'm not saying it's like a lot. Like one or the other.
It's like 1 and 1A?
Yeah.
Okay.
But, I mean, John Gruden... Well, even both of them grew up Browns fans, which is crazy.
I mean, to me, I have to take Harbaugh now just because...
He's been in it.
Yeah. He hasn't left.
He has, yeah. I would take Harbaugh over Gruden, but if they had...
Just barely.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I would agree with that.
Because here's the thing. And I understand...
Leader of men is what I said.
And
they both are that.
And the free agents.
Yeah.
You're meaning to tell me that the Browns go and hire Gruden and you're not a free agent just slobbering down your fucking pads?
Right.
Like, I want to go to Cleveland. I don't care that it's fucking sub-zero temperature.
That's why I think it matters that they don't just go out and get like... Yeah, if you're the Rams, you can go out and hire Sean McVay. Mm-hmm. You're in L.A.
Sure.
And McVay, probably the best coach in the league.
Give him props.
X's and O's.
Props. And I wasn't a big McVay fan to start off, but yeah, absolutely.
One
and
of
I'll
the best.
tell you, go ahead though.
But like him, Shanahan, like those type guys, 49ers, like you're still the...
I'm not a big Shanahan guy.
But yeah, but you're the 49ers. You're going to get whoever you want. Until this year?
Until this year. I'm really starting to lean towards him now.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, those teams don't really need that to attract free agents.
Because of the location.
Well, location and
the market there?
The market, the last 30 years of the NFL, like
that's fair. That's fair. Like blue bloods of the league.
Yeah. That's like if you go to like whoever becomes the coach of Ohio State, yeah, you want a big name or Meyer, whatever, but like Ryan Day can become the head coach and turn that into a dynasty or whatever they are. Yeah. It's not really a dynasty, but they're top 3 program in the NCAA.
They're not settling. Ohio State is not settling for less.
Right.
Go ahead.
So that's why I think the Browns, even with like a Jim Schwartz, I think that still gives cachet. Or Mike McDaniels. I think there's cachet there that can be useful when it comes to getting talent in the free agent market. Mm-hmm. And that's why, John Gruden or Jim Harbaugh, like that's exactly what that would do. There would be an immediate culture change.
Right.
Because Jimmy Haslam is definitely not perfect. He's kind of retarded, but he's got a big pocketbook.
He's got a big fucking wallet.
And if you can match that with a Harbaugh or a Gruden or someone with some cachet to bring in free agents, legitimate free agents that want to go somewhere and win, I mean, that's the way you turn it around.
Well, and here's my thing, too. You got the Haslams that have the pocketbook. I believe you got Andrew Berry there, who, say what you want of Andrew Berry, the only thing that
Great cap manipulator.
Yeah, and the fact that I think the only way he was able to keep his job and wasn't out the door with Stefanski this year is because of the draft we just had last year.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that was DePodesta. From what I've
after
heard.
You just got done saying, what the hell did that guy do there?
Well, yeah, exactly.
Okay.
But that's what I'm saying. I've heard a lot of things where he may have had some more because he's the analytics guy. He may have had some sway in some of their draft picks and what they did there. Like,
I see what you're saying.
Like, look at the Schwartz pick, and that's
right.
a 4.19 40 guy.
But DePodesta's done now, right?
Yeah, he's out.
So he's out. And we're gonna see what happens.
And from what I've heard, Barry had a lot of sway in last year's draft because it was kind of Andrew and Kevin on the chopping block for this year.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So, I mean, and you look at the draft class, other than the Gabriel pick, which maybe we'll never know who that was. And that might be a reason why Kevin's gone too.
They may have to start a 30 for 30 someday.
On that one draft pick.
I want to see what comes out first.
I've never been so angry so fast when I seen that fuck's
We
head.
should have got together for that draft.
Yeah.
I regret that we didn't.
Yeah, because I was like, you draft that guy in the 6th or 7th round, okay. That's your backup and whatever. But you draft the guy in the 3rd round. That's second, 3rd round, you draft a quarterback. That guy is slated to play at some point.
Right.
He's not your day one starter.
And nobody knew. I mean, and Mel Kiper was calling for Shador to be number 2.
Well, I thought they were going to do that the first pick of the 2nd round.
Yeah.
I thought they were going to go Shador first pick of the 2nd round.
No, we thought, well, true, Travis Hunter, that was going to be, because they're not moving off of Trevor Lawrence.
Right.
But when that trade came through, I'm like, somebody's moving up there to get Shador.
Right. And when they didn't pick him,
right,
I was like, sweet, we got an extra pick. Now we can get a quarterback.
And then
or get a wide receiver.
Right.
God.
There he just kept falling. Yeah,
because
I mean,
I was a Jackson Dart guy, actually.
I mean, hell,
I was not anti-Shador. I was just like, I don't know if they're going to pick him or not. So if they don't get him, I was kind of like, Jackson Dart, we'll get him maybe in the first pick of the 2nd round, because that's kind of where he was supposed to go.
Tyler Shuck.
Which
nobody knew about that fucking dude.
I wasn't really a Shuck guy.
Nobody knew about him. And nobody, if you come to me and anybody in the chat, you know what? Put up a poll question. Are you able to put up a poll question? Did anybody outside of...
No, I can't.
Okay, damn it. I just want to find out. Or just get in the comments. Anybody outside of, not Louisville, where the hell did he go to school? Was it Louisville? Did anybody outside of the state of Kentucky even know about Tyler Shuck before he got picked early 2nd round? Was it early 2nd round or into the 1st by the Saints last year? I can't remember now. Jackson Dart first off the board, and then it was Shuck, right? Well, no. I mean, it was like, forget about Cam Ward going number 1 overall.
Yeah.
Then it was Dart.
Dart.
Then it was Shuck, though.
Then it was Shuck, yeah.
Right, and Shador just kept falling. Yeah. But I want anybody to just get in the chat right now and just tell me, because I will call you a fucking liar on live broadcast.
Yeah, I never watched any Louisville games when he was there because they never made the playoff or any notable games.
Right.
They're normal Louisville football.
Right. Without Lamar.
Yeah.
Right. I forget what else I was going to say. Let's go back to the list though. Let's start like really going down this list of guys, and not all the guys that we have on here are like guys that we want to see. a lot of these are just rumors
Right.
that have been swirling around. And of course, rumors are rumors.
Well, we have Belichick, but
Belichick, but I mean, that could be, and nobody's talking about him. That guy's living his best life, just banging like a girl that is young enough to be his granddaughter.
Monken, they've requested an interview.
Right.
I don't know if they've done that yet. Aiden
They
Durden.
did request that. I don't know when it's going to
No,
happen.
I mean, I don't know if they've actually done the interview.
Oh, you know, I don't know either.
Aiden Durden, they have already done the interview with him.
Is there? I want to ask you this too, because you probably know better than I do. Is there a limit of interviews that you're allowed to have? Okay.
Nope.
You just because the Rooney Rule, you have to interview a minority.
Yeah.
And whatever.
There it is. There's your minority.
There, perfect.
He's a black Englishman. That's weird.
That is weird.
John Gruden, of course.
Do you get two Rooney Rules in one since he's English and black? I'm just asking. I mean, I'm not saying
You
that'd
should
be
be able
offensive.
to You should be able to
pocket one for a future coaching firing and hiring.
Yeah.
Okay.
So and one that actually, I would say if you go with I would quote unquote no name, one that I'm actually intrigued with is the Jaguars OC Udinski. Would be very interested in that.
How do you feel about Cohen? What he's done in Jacksonville this year? Just nobody really knew about it except, I mean, he was the OC for Tampa.
That team's had talent there.
Right.
So obviously, whatever he's doing there, and they added some talent in the offseason.
Bolstered the offensive line a little bit.
Yep.
Helped Sunshine out.
And I think the offensive line, if you have that right, it makes your entire team look better.
I mean, because say what you want up, fuck Trevor Lawrence, but I mean, the guy's got talent.
He's got the tools.
Yeah, he's got talent. I mean, I hate it just because of the whole Ohio State Clemson thing, but
Yeah.
he's got talent, and you give that guy just a little bit more time, and he's going to pick you apart. And then he
knows how to play the position.
Yeah, and he's just been rushing shit in too.
Right.
Like even more than
Yeah, he's an athlete.
Yeah, I mean,
He's an athlete.
He was doing the Clemson.
I mean, they're sleeper to win it all.
Right.
We have Jesse Minter that they've interviewed, Chargers defensive coordinator. That's one where, but he could be I'm so open to what they do here. There's only going to be a couple of people like the Bengals offensive coordinator that they interviewed. That would be one. I'm like, really? You're going Kevin Stefanski light? Even like Clint Kubiak, offensive coordinator, kind of same system that I think Stefanski's system got broken by the end of the time he was here. When he started here, he just didn't know how to innovate. But I mean,
what's your leader of men guy that's on that list though that you're just looking at right now, or you don't even know? I don't know if that's the guy's a leader of men.
Leader of men.
Jesse Minter.
He could be one of those guys.
He could be.
I think the defensive coordinators are usually those guys, like a Robert Saleh. He had to go to the Jets and deal with all their shit.
Yeah.
Would he really want to put his second stop in Cleveland? Probably not, and I'm not really pulling for him.
I'm not either. And it's only the fact that I don't want a defensive guy as my head coach unless it's going to be Jim Schwartz.
Right.
I want Jim Schwartz on that side of the ball, and I want an offensive coach.
I'm not against having a defensive guy as a head coach as long as they can bring in a good offensive staff. I actually think you have your pluses and minuses there. I don't know if I want to, unless it's like a Mike McDaniel's offensive guy to come in here and have to call plays and all that stuff, since we've dealt with that.
How about Cliff Kingsbury there?
No.
Oh, pretty boy.
No, I don't understand why his name has been floating around.
I don't know. Here's my thing.
That guy's failed up his whole life.
Yeah, but he's done pretty well there in Washington.
Yeah.
So I think that guy, he's going to get a head coaching position again. I think that's ultimately what his
But
goal
he's
is.
going to be like when you're going into your second job. Josh says bring in Bill. I'm not against Bill Belichick.
I'm not either.
But it would be awesome to see him end it where he started. Get his record NFL wins there. That's defensive coach.
I know.
But he would also have to come in and not be the GM.
I know.
So yeah, I mean there's some nostalgia there. Hell yeah, I think Bill would be a good leader of men that could come in here and do it. Just let Andrew do the GM stuff. Obviously, Bill's gonna have
and I don't
want to
I don't want to hear anybody talk. Just slander Belichick because Belichick's always been a guy for me. Obviously, he's a guy for a lot of people.
Oh, dude, people talk worse. Like the wheels came off to an extent that it didn't. He went 11-5 with Mac Jones. What the fuck's Mac Jones doing?
How about Matt the Sandcastle?
Right. Matt Castle won games with Ryan Mallett.
Yeah.
You know.
What is that because...
and Vinny Testaverde in Cleveland.
Josh McDaniels. I mean, is it because
I
Josh
think,
McDaniels?
well, just like McDaniels is a guy, he's an OC, he's not a head coach. But, you know, we have got Mike LaFleur, Rams OC. That would be interesting to me.
Okay.
I think that LaFleur family, obviously, they know what the fuck they're doing. Brian Flores, that's what I'm saying. Defensive coach, if we were able to bring him in here.
The other thing I see, okay, there's some baggage there with the NFL and Brian Flores. I like Brian Flores, and I do. If that baggage was there, I'd like him a lot more. Once again, don't know how well he would get along with Schwartz.
I think if
Because
Flores
they're both
came in here,
DCs.
I think if Flores came in here, he might be gone. Schwartz,
Right. And
might
that
be
would
gone.
make sense.
Yeah, it just if you watch,
Okay, would you
Flores,
go for that?
I wouldn't be angry about it.
Really? Even with what Schwartz has built on that side of the
Yeah,
ball?
just
That'd be
because
tough for him.
I think
I don't want to.
what Flores' defenses do is like very suitable for Miles. I
Okay.
think it might even give
That's
him
fair.
a little bit more flexibility what he does. Not like nothing against Schwartz. I think he's made this defense the last 3 years, even last year when they were kind of middle of the road. Like it was because of certain things, and you know the offense was horrible. This year, it didn't even matter how bad the offense was. They went out there.
Right. That's another great way to say he's a leader of men.
Yeah.
Last year, and I know exactly what you're talking about there, because last year it's like the defense couldn't get a breather and get the fuck off the field until they just felt just like you're putting your foot on their throat to the point where they just didn't have a gas of air left.
There was a couple games where that happened this year, like against New England and
Right.
against Baltimore on the road.
You mean when Miles had 5 sacks?
Yeah.
Against the great.
Well, the effort
Drake
wasn't
May.
there, but there was just like at some point in like New England, like there was just they found gaps and they took advantage of it. And you give them 19 opportunities, they're going to do it.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I leader of men. I think Jim Schwartz is that.
Yeah.
So I'm saying
He's that guy.
if you get him and a good offensive coordinator, I think you're good. And what would really piss me off with that though is if like next year you win 7 games, 6 games, and then they fire him.
Okay. Now that we've kind of went over this list, well, wait, Clay Kubiak, right? We haven't touched on him yet. You know much about that guy?
49ers OC. Like, how much of that is Shanahan?
Right.
So, but also how much has he learned from him? I think, that's where you learn that in the interview process.
Well, it's that Kubiak Shanahan tree, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, the name that I think that we probably should have added to this and just to kind of squash those rumors a little bit and how the Browns fans feel about it is Dion. What do you feel about that? And you and I texted, or I put a post out there, I commented on something about how I feel about it.
So, to me, I would say Dion to me is, I would say like a coach in waiting.
Okay.
If you find out that Shador is the guy, I'm not against him being our head coach.
Okay, so I'm going to go back to my comment on that post, and you kind of agreed with me, was I'm not worried about the circus. Obviously, the circus is going to be there just because he is Deion Sanders. What I worry about is if the Browns go ahead and move forward with Shador Sanders, and the year from now we're like, okay, we made a mistake.
That's what I'm saying.
This isn't that guy.
That's what I'm saying.
And Deion Sanders is still your fucking coach.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you find out he's the guy, and then 2-3 years from now you're in another situation,
Right.
bring him in.
Yeah.
I would be against that.
Okay,
But if
2 or 3, yeah. So
but
you're
if-
just the same thing I did. You just reversed it. You went the other way with it.
well, it's, like I like Shador. I think he's got everything you
Of
need
course,
to be.
by that time, if we find out Shador is a guy, you're not going to want to replace that coach
Well,
with
unless you have a Harbaugh or a Bill or someone that's older, and then
even at that point, I don't think you want to.
no, I'm not even saying want to. I'm just
Right.
like the guy retires or something.
Oh, I see. what you're
Shador's got.
Okay.
If he's the guy, he's got 15 years
I
in the
also
league.
heard this on the Dan Patrick Show the other day that secretly, I guess Dion has some health issues, like behind the scenes, that he has it outside of the whole, missing toe shit. There's some other shit that's going on that's kind of been coming out It's preliminary right now. So I don't know.
I haven't even heard any rumors about him coming in for an interview.
No,
or
I
anything,
mean,
though.
that's just a name that's being tossed. And I think it's just the Browns fanboys that are throwing that shit out
It's
there.
Shadorians or whatever.
Yeah, Shadorians. And I'm not that guy either.
I'm not either.
I'm not.
I seen what I seen when he played.
And if you watch the games, I mean, it's hard and not to be a homer about it, but you're seeing, just like you said, you see the bonehead plays, but then you see the flashes. And
With who he's playing with, and
yeah, and
where the
let's
coaching
not
staff
forget
was at.
that, you know, you had Dylan Gabriel starting games where Shador probably should have got reps, and it might have been a different Shador even by, you know, when you got down to like week 14 through 18.
Right.
You know what I mean? I mean that
He would have had how many more
better.
weeks with
Correct.
a healthy Judkins? He could have had
Sure.
a healthier Fannin because he's been banged up.
And
honestly,
then you could have
since-
went to. You
and
could have went.
how
to,
many games did Njoku miss that he was playing with fucking Gabriel?
You could have went to week 17. It's like, okay, we don't have Judkins, and you know Shador looks bad. Well, it's understandable because we still have a bad offensive line. No Judkins. Sampson's too small. We
Right.
got Rocket Sanders, but he's not Judkins. We're going to give Shador the benefit of the doubt because we saw what he did the previous 4 weeks with Judkins.
I'll tell you this though, one of the things that I've seen from Shador, I've seen him make throws that I have not seen any quarterback make
Okay.
since we've been back. The throw on the run against the Raiders, that was on the money.
What?
As he's getting hit, running to the right, throws it 60 yards downfield, hits a guy right in the chest.
Right. And there's.
I've never seen Baker make that throw.
Great example of a flash right there.
Right.
Where you see the potential. You see a ceiling that
He
can
has
be-
the tools.
Right.
And now can we have somebody mold him? And
Like a Phillip Rivers.
well, just some Phillip Rivers, but just can the guy go into an offseason not be the QB5?
Hell, bring McCown in again.
I would
That's
love
fine.
that. I would love that.
Bring him as the quarterback coach.
And what I do like about Shador too is I don't think he's self-centered. It looks like he wants to get better.
Right.
Like that first game against Baltimore, he was doing that run backward shit. Never did it again.
I want to see a time where the Rolex show is so great that they actually put a gigantic fucking picture of a Rolex on the Jumbotron. Okay, then you know that he's that guy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. He competed the entire time. That game against San Fran, there was, I don't know, it was bad weather, and obviously, I'm thinking that game he made some good throws. The worst game he played was against Cincinnati.
Yeah. And actually in the
he got the game-winning drive.
And actually in the second half of that game,
He started rolling a little bit more.
And whether you want
But
to...
he was off the field for 30 minutes there in that first half.
You also see, you know, when, once again, going back to Stefanski, did he make a game adjustment there?
And that's one thing with Stefanski. The mid-game adjustments never really seemed to happen.
But did it happen in that game?
It could have.
Right,
I
we
mean,
don't know.
We don't know, and
A little too late, too.
again, like what Shador was dealing with, like that's. I've seen how many times did we see Bruce Gradkowski or all these other quarterbacks that we've had
Fair.
go out there with no talent and not do a goddamn thing.
Right.
This guy had no talent around him, and he's making throws to Tillman, to Fannin, to Larvidan, to even to Judy.
If you go back like 2 years ago to a pod that I did, I was a big advocate of Shador at that time, just because of I knew of all those transfers that Dion brought over to Colorado, including Shador, including Travis Hunter, but didn't bring any offensive linemen. And I watched, and this was going back to Caleb Williams' final year at USC, where I'm like, man, I really kind of like Shador over Caleb Williams. Now, in hindsight, that looks really stupid because now we see what Caleb Williams has done with the Bears, and there's a lot of that Ben Johnson, but that's another topic. But I knew where the Browns were probably going to be, and they're like, their offensive line could be that by the time he's ready to come out, and he's useless, kind of scrambling for his life because he didn't have offensive line.
Oh, and
in Colorado.
he showed me that he was a better athlete than I thought he was.
I just don't now. Part of that scrambling situation and shit you can get away with when you're playing for the Colorado Buffaloes and not the National Football League is running backwards and taking huge losses and taking a sack.
That's what I'm saying. After that Baltimore game, he didn't do it.
Right. But that's
like I've seen him week to week get better at things.
right.
And yeah, he made bonehead plays and things like that.
And I'm not going to hitch my wagon to a guy I want to get. But and if the Browns decide that they want to go, I would love that, just for a simple fact that I know that as an organization, if you don't draft that wide receiver at that 6th spot, because I'm hearing also the offensive linemen aren't really great in this draft either, just like the quarterbacks.
Top end, they're good.
Top end, okay.
So that's where I'm almost thinking they might take a tackle or a guard at that spot.
At 6 instead of taking wide
And then
receiver.
load up
And
on
I
wide-
still think that's a mistake.
If you can get 2 good wide receivers at the end of the first round, beginning of the second round, I wouldn't be as mad.
I mean, Tate's not going to be there, right?
At 6,
But the kid at Arizona State might still be there.
right?
Maybe.
Maybe.
But then again, I feel like
But we'll get to this.
I'm
part of it.
contradicting myself because I've always been the guy that's saying, what if Cincinnati would have drafted Penei Sewell instead of Jamar Chase at that 4 spot after Burrow putting his 2 cents in and saying, no, I need my teammate Chase.
Right.
Where would you have been in an organization, even though Cincinnati this last year has cleaned up that offensive line? It's still a defensive problem
Right.
that's with them. All right, so go ahead.
I mean, we need weapons, so I'm not going to be angry if you get a wide receiver at 6. Well, I wanted 1 at 5 and 2 last year.
Right. And now they're saying, and who knows? I mean, everybody in the brothers putting out a fucking mock.
That's going to change a multitude
Yeah.
of different ways.
Yeah.
By the time we get to
And
March,
we will absolutely have. We did a full length draft pod 2 years ago, wasn't it?
yeah.
We should just do that again. We're just gonna lock it in right now. We're just gonna do it the entire first round. I don't have a problem with that at all.
Yeah, because it'll be interesting. We'll have at least 2 picks.
Right.
See what happens.
Unless we trade back again. Unless we take Jacksonville's pick and trade back. I want to ask you that too. Would you be opposed of using that number 6, leaving the 6 where it is, taking your wide receiver or your best offensive lineman? And I want an interchangeable offensive lineman. I want a guy that can move around the line. If you're taking a guy at 6,
I want a left tackle.
yeah, obviously, yes, you do want that. But if you can't, and you take a guard,
Would I take a guard?
would you take a guard? Are you taking a guard at 6?
I would have to see what they do in the offseason.
Okay.
If you don't have one, yeah, I would. But if
That's not really that wasn't going to be my question. My question was going to be, so you secure the wide receiver or let's say the left tackle. Do you trade back out of the first round? Now that let's say it's Jacksonville, they end up and that pick is actually 30.
Mm-hmm.
Do you trade back and get more draft capital to the top?
No.
No? Are you staying
I think
at
you
30?
need to stay unless if you're going to go back, if you go 6 to 10 and you get a wide receiver or a tackle,
Okay.
I'll agree with that.
All right.
But I'm not going out of the first round to get a first round next year. You need to start building this team.
Well, let's say that it was like a Kansas City and Buffalo situation, which I still can't get over that.
Oh
from
yeah,
2
the
years
Xavier
ago.
Worthy or whatever.
Yeah, and so let's say, and that's never going to happen inside the AFC North, in my opinion. But let's say that you were somebody offered you something for that number 30 pick, and they were able to give you 2 high-end second rounders. We're kind of where we got Schlesinger.
Like from 6 or from
no, where we got like
Jacksonville?
Schlesinger and Quinton.
No, I mean like
Judkins.
you're talking about trading back the 6th pick or the.
The 30th pick. Let's say it's
Yeah,
just
I could see that.
30th. So you wouldn't be opposed to that?
Would not be opposed.
Okay,
to that.
me neither.
Because I think you.
Because that's not really that big of a reach.
You can get good players in that
Yeah.
early part of the second
Yeah.
round,
Yeah.
even if it's a mid part of the second round.
Right.
Would be opposed to that, but I think you got to use that 6th pick.
Mm-hmm. I'm not trading back the 6th. Period.
I would only do that if you're only moving back a few spots, and somebody gives you a first round pick next year. Okay.
Now, I am going to throw this out to you because of some breaking news that we just had today, and also another name that I'm really big on is Trinidad Chambliss from Ole Miss.
Quarterback.
who just got denied. He wanted to go ahead and extend his NCAA eligibility, applied for it. NCAA was like dragging their feet, like, nah, I don't think what. Well, finally, NCAA came out today and said, no, we're not going to grant you that. So,
Is he another like COVID guy or something?
I think it's kind of like past that. I can't remember how that. I have to look that up. But regardless, he had a possibility of at least applying for that. NCAA turned it down today. So he's going to be in the draft. I mean, it's not like he's just going to go be a used car salesman.
He's going to move up way in the draft.
Right. So my question.
Have 3 quarterbacks.
My question. Right. So my question to you is this: would you be willing to move back off that 6th pick?
If somebody needs a quarterback and
Yeah.
wants to go get him, yes, because you're going to get a lot more.
You're going to get a haul.
You're going to get a haul.
And the team that I think could be that suitor could be the Miami Dolphins.
Yeah, I'd do that. Because then you're going to move back what, like 4 or 5
and
spots.
We're kind of guaranteed, regardless of the coach that they hire, the Dolphins' first round pick next year is going to be still pretty good.
Decent.
Right. And you're not really dropping, because I think the Dolphins are drafting like 13, I think.
Yeah, I'd do that.
Yeah.
Because you could still get a good wide receiver, good offensive lineman at that pick.
Okay. That's fair.
I
I kind of
do that.
agree with you on that.
I would do that. And because I think in the draft, you need to be building around the quarterback. If they go out there and draft a quarterback, what is he going to have around him? I would have to see some certain moves made in free agency and in the draft to make me comfortable with taking a quarterback high, even if it's him. Even we both like him, because it's like you have Shador there. Obviously,
I'm going to tell you right now, I like Chambliss over Mendoza and Dante Moore.
yeah,
now,
he could
I
be,
like him.
and that might end up happening.
I don't think he's going to. I think Mendoza's a lot.
But let's wait till the combine and all that shit happens.
Yeah, that's
you know
true.
you know how.
I mean, that's
There's going to be somebody that comes
I
up.
actually feel like, tonight's game with Oregon and Indiana, like whatever quarterback is going to go against Miami, I'm calling it right now. The Big Ten's going to win the national title. Fuck Miami. They're going to win it. I just feel that the Big Ten is going to run 3 straight national titles in a row. And I feel like this, everybody was talking about Julian Sand and Mendoza in the Big Ten championship. Who's going to win the Heisman? It's going to come down to that game. I think the number 1 overall pick could come down to, number 1, who wins tonight's game. Number 2, if that quarterback from that winning team goes on to win the national title.
Right.
And if that is Dante Moore, I potentially feel like Dante Moore could jump Mendoza and go number 1 overall to the Raiders.
I think that just depends on the team, who they like. Unless I don't even think it really matters who gets blown out or if something like that happens. There's going to be measurables involved. It's going to be whoever that GM likes.
Right.
I think at this point, I don't think those games matter that much. Mm-hmm. Now, if Ole Miss had made a run and won it all, that could have made a difference. Mm-hmm. But everyone's been talking about Dante Moore and
I mean, I think
Mendoza.
Chambliss is still number 3 off the board, regardless of what happens.
Right.
No, but I still kind of feel like I think I would take that guy over those other 2 dudes, but it's not going to happen.
So now we're talking about Andrew Berry staying here.
Uh-huh.
Do you think, in his mind, he needs to get the quarterback right so much that he will go out and get this quarterback at 6? Now that there's really 3 in that top 6 pick.
So you're saying they may not trade back with the Dolphins and go ahead and take Chambliss.
That's what I'm saying.
At 6.
What would you feel about that?
Woo! Man.
Because you're going to have the Raiders who's going to pick a quarterback. You're going to have
the Jets.
The Jets.
Go 1-2.
Arizona's ahead of us?
They are, and their potential, they have the potential, yeah.
Okay, say they don't. And
they need a lot, though.
They do need a lot. But say
Raiders need a lot.
Say they don't, we have
Jets need a
we have Mendoza, Moore, or
Chambliss
there. And Barry picks them. How would you?
Man,
I would have to see them.
I have to ride
around.
with the decision of Andrew Berry and say, okay, well, because I'm not an expert, and I feel like Andrew Berry is more of an expert. Obviously, they don't feel like they move forward with Shador Sanders, and I have to go ahead and.
But it could also be like, look, Shador might end up being the week 1 starter, and then you have whoever Like, hey, go out there and earn it. Go out there and make
Okay, that's
like
fair.
keep him on the bench. But I just, it's like, man, you got to go out and get some talent around the quarterback.
Here's my thing. Okay.
Because, and it's not like, one of the reasons is because this defense is so good.
Yeah.
Like, you don't need Josh Allen. Like,
I've been saying that about Shador the whole year.
right. Like, we have a defense. Let's start winning divisions.
Yeah.
Let's build something here. That's what we wanted to do in the Baker era. Show me you can win a division. If not, you get the fuck out of here.
I've been saying that about Shador.
Don't want
all
to be
season.
mediocre, but
I need a quarterback. I don't need a Pro Bowler. I need somebody that's just going to be able to
stabilize.
Yeah. But you have to start with that offensive line.
Yeah.
That has to be
and the wide
that has to
receiving
be
core.
there. And the wide receiver. You need somebody besides Harold Fannin, who was fucking great this year,
And
to be your number one
Move
target.
move Judy back to the 2 spot.
You move Judy out on a fucking bus and leave him out
but
for
he's
dead.
that contract. He's not going anywhere.
I'm just
At least
saying.
for a year or two.
Go tie him to a fucking anthill and pour syrup on that guy. I give zero fucks about Jerry Judy.
But that's the one thing. Like, I would have to see a lot built around the quarterback position to be comfortable taking that 6th spot with a quarterback. Now, if you want to get,
I would take any free
if they
agent.
draft a
Go ahead.
But well, I mean, like the Malik Willis route.
Okay.
If they did that, and I could, you still have Shador on the roster, so it's like if the guy sucked, you could pull him, boom, or
Then you
know,
can't come back to Shador though, right? You got to stay with.
Well, it's like, yeah, I think you could.
But not
He's a
this year.
5th round pick.
Not this year.
But if Malik Willis ended up being the starter week 1, and he's-
Oh, okay.
you know what I mean.
Okay.
But,
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many different. This offseason is going to be very interesting.
Oh, and it's going to start with that. The head
The
coach,
head coach,
the head coaches,
and
right
that's
there.
probably going to be mostly his decision, whoever that is.
Yeah.
We talk about Andrew Berry, but I think that's going to have to be a aligned decision there.
Right.
Because like if you want a Harbaugh, and reports were that they were going to draft Shador, so obviously he liked Shador enough. That's one of the reasons why I hope that's the Hail Mary that hits, that we get John Harbaugh, because just build around the kid. If he doesn't end up being the guy,
I just thought about this.
We'll go over that. We'll go over that bridge when
Going
that
back to the Harbaugh legacy situation that I was referring to earlier.
What kind of legacy would it be to make the Browns
I just thought about that.
a contender? He wouldn't even have to win a Super Bowl here. He would just have to make us the Ravens of the last 10 years.
They would build a bronze statue fucking Jim Brown out in front of the stadium. I'm just going to say that right now.
Well, hopefully his statue would actually look like him.
It doesn't look like Dwayne Wade. All right. What's next on the rundown?
Well, I mean, we touched on a lot. We did
did.
some of the Andrew Berry and the Browns year in review. Is there anything else that you want to bring up about
Is there a lot to cover there? I mean, I think we could encapsulate the whole season. I'll tell you what. I'm going to throw this out to you.
Okay, well, look
do
at the
whole
rookie
season in one sentence, and I'll do one in one sentence.
Kind of what I thought it was going to be, but a better rookie class than what I thought it was going to be.
Okay, mine is what the fuck were you doing drafting Dylan Gabriel and not letting Shador start more fucking games?
I honestly think if they would have just let
And that's your season.
Shador start at week 6 or 5 or whatever it was, we wouldn't be 5-12. We'd be 7-10, 8-9.
Fine with that.
At least, at the very least.
At the least, yeah. Okay.
And honestly, if you gave him, if you would have just drafted him in the 2nd round or that 5th pick, and just said this is our guy and made it a
if
thing.
you would have drafted him where Dylan Gabriel was, and then not drafted Gabriel until where Shador actually got drafted, then it's completely flopped, right? Shador is starting those games and not Dylan Gabriel,
right?
But then you're thinking to yourself, well, but I guess I can look back on it then and I can say, well.
But I will say this: it gave us something to look at how bad it could be.
Yeah, true. Very, very true. Very true.
I mean, Joe was horrible, but he's 40-some years old. Who gives a shit?
And then he goes down to Cincinnati immediately.
Had one good game, 2 good games.
Yeah. True. Anything over, I mean, anybody is going to be, you're playing better than Jake Browning, right?
Yeah, I'm slinging it.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. All right. What do we want to get into? Super Wildcard Weekend. Is that what's next on the rundown? What are we doing?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Starting with this Saturday's games. I know Bears Packers, like all time when you want to talk about like old school blue blood matchups.
1 second.
No, that's fine.
Oh, hold on. Let me make sure I'm on the right one. Rams Panthers is actually.
Well, first off, we have what? 2 games Saturday, 3 Sunday, 1 Monday night, right?
Mm-hmm.
Super Wildcard Weekend. So this is the first game. I guess what we need to do, and chat, please help us out here. We haven't done this yet. Please share the live for us if you haven't already. That just to kind of help give us a jump start here. But I want to find. Here's what I want. I want a prediction, whether you want to go ATS against the spread or not, and then I want you to tell me why and what's your reasoning for that. And if you want me to go first on this, we have the LA Rams going into Carolina. Carolina kind of limping into the playoffs, even though they were a division winner. We're all in agreement that's probably the worst division in football, right?
It has been the worst division of football in the last, what?
Worse than the AFC North this year?
10 years? It has to be. Yeah.
Yeah. Still. I mean, it's been the worst division for a while.
Yeah, I mean.
Right?
I could see the Browns going to Carolina.
Are you surprised at this number? I mean, that's a huge fucking number for a playoff game. 10.5 points is a huge number.
LA's, I mean, the Rams are a team that people are still picking to win the Super Bowl. So
yeah, true. Now, I will say this. LA was just at Carolina 3 weeks ago and lost to Carolina, and they look bad. So, I'm going to tell you this. 10.5 is not enough. And
yeah,
I am
angry.
I am a huge square guy. Mark Wade can tell you that. But I am extremely square on this. I think LA wins by 2 touchdowns. Easy revenge game going to Carolina. Everybody's like, well, wait a minute. Carolina just beat them 3 weeks ago. And in Carolina, you know what? That's fine. That's regular season. That's not Matt Stafford MVP candidate.
Well, I mean, we beat the Steelers.
Devontae Adams back.
Yeah. I mean,
finally off the injury
We beat the
reserve
Steelers
list.
in the playoffs at their house after they beat the shit out of us in the regular season there.
That Rams defense going to have a game.
And I think Matt Stafford probably at least 3 tutties, 250. I don't know what the line is on his over-under yards.
I haven't looked at that. I haven't dug. I will because I'm an absolute fucking degenerate.
So you're going to take the Rams minus
10.5? I'm taking the
10.5?
Rams. I'm swallowing the 10.5. I'm going 2 touchdowns.
That's a lot.
That is a lot. That's why I started it off, and I'm like, that's why I'm sorry. Yeah, Matt Stafford. You're getting Devontae Adams back off the IR, which they didn't have in that game 3 weeks ago. I'm not saying Devontae Adams is moving the needle enough to make that a 10.5 point game. But I do like the Matt Stafford pissed off, Sean McVay pissed off, Rams defense pissed off, and then you add the frosting that is Devontae Adams, and I think it'd be really, really fucking ugly for the midget in Carolina to just get fucking shelled. And I think it's going to be a runaway game. And I think that's the reason why this is the first game of the weekend. Because the NFL knows what they're doing. So
Still don't understand why Sunday, though, the 1 o'clock game is Jacksonville-Buffalo.
This is true.
Jacksonville is like a smaller market than Cleveland in playoffs. Like, when Cleveland plays in the playoffs, we're not playing 1 o'clock.
I might have just swallowed my old word. True. Because when we went over this lineup of the games this weekend, I didn't understand why certain games on the Sunday slate.
Yeah,
I
Sunday
didn't
slate.
understand why it was the way it was.
Right.
Okay. Any other thoughts as far as Carolina, LA? What's your pick on this one? We should keep track of this, but it's fake.
We can write it down afterwards.
It's fake money, so I'll probably win this one because I'm not actually. I'm going to bet it, but it's fake. So go ahead though. What's the next step? So I
would take the Rams. I'd swallow the points. I do think that's going to be a
bloodbath down in Carolina.
It'll be 31-10, 31-13, something like that.
I think the people of Carolina are going to just
They're happy to be there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's where they are in their process.
When this game's over, they're immediately going to want to delve into NASCAR as quickly as possible. I'm just saying. So, all right, go ahead. What's up next? I know we got, and we talked about this, we got Green Bay traveling to Caleb Williams and his painted nails down
and
there in Chicago.
This spread actually surprised me.
Okay. And it is
The
Green
Packers
Bay minus 1.5.
1.5.
I thought that moved now, though. And these are opening lines.
These are opening lines.
These are opening lines.
Yeah.
I thought it's been a 3-point swing. I could be wrong about that the Bears now are 1.5. I also heard last night Rome Odunze for the Bears has no IR designation, kind of like Devontae Adams.
So he's
of course,
back.
he's their number one. So now you're going to have Rome Odunze and DJ Moore both for the Bears.
I like the Bears in this one.
I do too. I like the home. I like the fact. Go ahead. I'm going to let you go ahead and tell me why.
You know,
first.
usually you get 3 points just being the home team, right?
Yeah. A lot of people are saying, it's not that big of a deal anymore. I think it is.
Playoff game, Soldier Field.
Yeah,
I feel
especially when you have a legacy franchise that is the Chicago Bears.
Yeah. And, you know, I guess, you know, Chicago hasn't been there in a while. Green Bay has that experience. I do think it's going to be a tight game. You know, I would have thought it would have been Chicago minus 3.5 or something like that.
Yeah, I think you hit on it right there. I think the fact that Green Bay has the playoff experience that Chicago doesn't have, I think that's the reason why the line is the way it is.
And I will tell you this: the game that gave me this, I watched Chicago and Detroit play last week, and I thought it was over. Just the way the game was playing out, and Detroit ended up winning the game.
Yeah, which meaningless for Detroit.
Meaningless for
Chicago is still playing guys because they had the potential.
Well, they were both playing guys, but
yeah, but I mean they had the potential to actually move in the
but
season.
it was 16-0, and Chicago came all the way back. They're a second half team. You're almost playing with fire with that, but I think Chicago, the way their offense played in that second half. I mean, I think if there was a way where they could switch with Carolina to get into the playoffs, Detroit would be one of those teams where you don't want to play. You don't want to play them.
Okay.
I just seen something in Chicago that I really liked. Their defense kind of reminds me of how our defense was.
Are you ready to rescind your previous statements about Caleb Williams and the painted fingernails?
He's still a faggot, but he's
our TikTok just got fucking stopped immediately.
But he's a talented one.
Yeah, I have to give it to him. I'm gonna go ahead and swallow mine because Caleb Williams he's your franchise guy. Yeah. And Chicago hasn't had that.
No, you said do I swallow mine? I told you that he was gonna be good.
And you may have. We have to check tape.
Now I agreed with all the painted fingernail stuff. But
right.
I was just like, man, he's got it.
Okay.
So I think Chicago wins this one. It's going to be a tough road wherever they end up next week. And they're the 3 seed, right? I think they are.
Are they?
Yeah, because
2?
Washington beat Philadelphia.
Okay. Yeah. You're right. You're right.
So yeah, that's where that's where I'm.
So you're taking Chicago. You're swallowing the points here.
Well, you get plus 1.5.
Well,
right?
yeah, on the opening line, but I'm pretty sure it's Chicago minus 1.5 now. I think it's a 3-point swing. I think I would too. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, why not? It's
right. So
basically the same as
let's get on to Sunday though, because I mean Sunday I kind of give you a prequel of what I thought. Okay, my opinion.
This line makes a little bit of sense.
This game should be the primetime game on Sunday, right? You got 3 games on Sunday.
Jacksonville, I think it's because Jacksonville is just one of those like new era teams like Houston or
okay.
You know what I mean? But
right.
It's also it is a small market.
But you got Houston on Monday night.
And Jacksonville is they won 13 games?
Yeah, well they've won 8 straight, right?
Yeah.
They've won 8 straight games. Like between them and Houston,
I think to me, I'm taking Jacksonville.
Me too. Upset alert. I'm taking Jacksonville money line on this game. I'm not even worried. I'm not even going to take plus 1.5. I'm taking a money line on this.
Did the line switch?
I haven't looked at that one again either. You can probably get to it faster than me. But Jacksonville, I'm taking a money line on this game. It might have even switched to maybe a pick 'em at this point. It might be Jacksonville minus a half a point. Of course, at a half a point, you might as well just take the money line.
Yeah, I don't even know how that makes sense.
Yeah, well,
There's no ties.
usually it's like pick 'em.
Yeah.
You know, when it gets down, it's that close.
Now it's Jacksonville minus 1.5. So,
What's the Bears Packers line then? Was I right about that? Did that go the Bears' way?
no, it's still minus 1.5.
Wow. Okay.
I think it's just the
Okay.
experience.
Okay.
There.
We're gonna build an absolute just super wild card weekend parlay just so we can say we lost it.
Yep.
On Monday night.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll tell you my thoughts about that. But Jacksonville, I'm taking this. I don't know if Cohen is the real deal. I think, just like you said, I think he had a lot of pieces already in place when he took over that coaching position. Could be a flash to the pan. We're going to find out. If Cohen goes in next year and he has the same kind of run that he had, I'm going to give him his flowers. I'm going to give Cohen Duval. I'm going to go ahead and give that guy his flowers.
Yeah.
Because they were all making fun of it, including me, about that whole Duval comment last year. Or, at the beginning of the season. I'm willing to do that. But, with that being said, I think Buffalo.
it's going to be a great game.
I think, which is another reason I think this should be the primetime game. But I think also, when you're talking about who has the most at stake in this game, who has the most at stake in that game, Ryan?
Fuck. At this point, Trevor Lawrence has been in the league long enough and he's played in a playoff game. They blew that playoff game against the Chargers.
No, they won that game.
They
had
came
4
back.
picks.
It was the other way around.
Right, the Chargers chargered.
Yeah, the Chargers chargered.
Right, bolded.
Yeah, so this is definitely on Sean McDermott and Josh Allen.
This is 100%. All the levity is on that side of the ball.
Yeah.
And I think...
But, like, Jacksonville, you don't want to let this season go to waste in the wild card.
This is true, but I still think all
but
the
no,
pressure
but like all the
on
pressure
Baltimore.
is on them.
Or
because
on the Bills.
You don't know if everything's going to click like this next year, but the Bills, yeah, they have to.
You know what happened last time the Bills went to Florida? They got fucking mind erased by the Tua Tagovailoa Dolphins. Now, this is a lot further north than South Beach, but I'm just saying, if they have a night out with the fellas, okay, and they get the South Beach flu.
Are there any good strip clubs in Jacksonville?
I'm sure there is. Okay, but it's still the playoffs. But I just think the pressure there, and I think the pressure also could affect McDermott in this game, knowing what the media's been talking about. Like, you could be on the hot seat here, dude.
Oh no, I think
that could be a thing.
He is. I think he is, and especially with the Harbaugh firing, that's in the back of their mind. And I don't think he's going to make a decision.
Also, going back to that Green Bay Bears game, LaFleur, I'm calling it now. LaFleur also finishing 7th seed every fucking year for the last 3 years. If you don't beat your divisional rival week 1, I think you could be out.
He definitely could be out, and I not something I agree with. I'm not a Packers fan, but they've lived in fucking La La Land for the last 30 years. They can go fuck themselves.
Right.
You're in the playoffs every year.
Now, are we willing to go ahead and give them props and say Green Bay actually is a place that they can develop quarterbacks?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is Aaron Rodgers and Brett Favre,
They did develop Brett Favre in both of them, actually.
Right, and now...
Brett was drafted to Atlanta.
Remember the first start that Jordan Love had, and we're like, what the fuck, this guy? We're like...
Well, the preseason games is what he looked like horrible in.
Yeah.
Because he didn't have a regular season game for like 2 years.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
They sat him, but maybe this is the way that we should be doing shit.
Yeah.
We just go a renaissance with the quarterbacks here, and we let them sit. Maybe Green Bay's been right all along.
Well, it's a little easier to do when your quarterback's Brett Favre or Aaron Rodgers and they're still playing at MVP levels when they're 38.
True. All right, so what are we doing here? I'm on Jacksonville money line.
I'm on Jacksonville money line.
Okay, me too. All right, next game. Still can't believe that's not the primetime game.
Lincoln Financial Field.
Oh, the Link.
Philadelphia, 4:30.
At
4.5. This line has moved to -6 for Philadelphia.
Philly? Wow.
I think it's just how
I
bad.
figured it would have moved the other way. I didn't know that.
How well, and me too, because San Fran had a bad game. They lost by 10 points to
Seattle,
Seattle.
who is the 1 seed.
Well, and of course, I thought that was going to be a shootout. Seattle's defense is legit.
Yeah.
That team, I would not want to play ever.
Even with Sam Darnold, are you waiting for him just to fall off the cliff?
I don't even know if it matters. I think that defense is that good.
Okay.
And the running game's pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, he would have to have like a 4 interception game for
Right.
him to just get like shit canned.
And I'm not gonna put that past him.
No, but he's played the last 2 years. Man.
Well, yeah, he played in Minnesota. He played pretty well.
They won 14 games last year.
Yeah, they did.
4.5.
But you said the line moved. I can't believe it didn't move back the other way. I thought it would have moved back the other way. So now you're saying Philly at home is minus six. What's the weather on that game? Just out of curiosity.
That's tomorrow, right?
Yes. No, Sunday. This is Sunday. This is Sunday's slate.
Oh, Sunday, yeah, 4:30. Okay, Sunday.
Just curious as what the weather's going to be like in Philly. And does that have any bearing? I mean, the weather's not moving that line 1.5 points.
43 degrees and sunny. That's
Fuck.
beautiful. Fucking.
Why is this line moved that much? I haven't looked at any injury reports. I mean, obviously,
Let me look if it's
Christian
supposed to be windy.
McCaffrey is good to go. You know he's going to be good to go.
Yeah, no wind.
Wow.
Well, 14 mile an hour ain't nothing.
I think there's a lot of recency bias here with the bettors. I do like Philly's defense much, much, much greater than San Francisco's defense. Then you also have San Francisco. You have the West Coast team coming east, but you also have that with the Rams going to Carolina.
Right.
I don't understand that line movement at all. But, of course, that's why I'm not a professional bettor. I'm in my fucking basement doing this podcast. Now that line's moved, I think I have to take San Francisco plus the 6. You said it's 6 now, right?
Yeah, I would take the 6.
I would take San Francisco in the 6.
I would not be very confident taking money line either way.
I have a lot of trust in that Philly defense.
And I've just seen so much.
I still don't trust Jalen Hurts.
Well, that and I've just seen so much their playoff game the last time they played, just so much like dumb shit happen.
Whoa, that's right.
I could see.
And this could be a revenge game too. Because remember, wasn't Christian McCaffrey like quarterbacking the team?
Yeah.
Because Brock Purdy went out, right?
Well, Brock Purdy went out, and then Josh
Johnson, who's been on like 35 NFL teams.
He started last week somewhere.
Yes.
Right?
Where the hell was he? Was that in Washington?
It might have been Washington. I think he started there 3 different years.
That's fantastic.
Shout out to
Josh
Johnson. Dude.
Josh Johnson.
His bank account has to be fucking awesome.
Greater. We should probably look this up. Greater or worse than Sam Bradford?
Josh Johnson?
Yeah.
Like bank account
yeah.
or? Oh well, Bradford got $50 million right out the gate.
Right, but now just later in years, I don't know what Josh Johnson been
he's
securing.
Probably been making like between $4 to $6 million a year. Not only, but.
Okay.
Maybe, but he's been in the league for fucking 20 years.
Josh Johnson, Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Fitz made some money, dude.
Okay, and I'm not talking about his TV money on that shit that's on Thursday night.
He had runs with Buffalo. He had runs with New York.
Yeah.
He had runs. I mean, like he
was on. He
got
on
some
5
money to
of
go
the
start with some teams.
4 teams in the AFC East. Yeah, he was on 5 of 4.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm taking San Francisco plus the 6. Just like I was saying, I'm starting to turn into more of a Shanahan guy, in which I've always kind of denied that. But yeah, I'm with what that team has done this year, also with injuries. I will say this. San Francisco, another reason why I may not be a Shanahan guy, although I just said that I'm leaning more his way. Why is their fucking players hurt all the time? Every fucking year they got injuries all the time.
Do they have natural grass there, right?
I think so.
In
Levi Stadium?
But I think all those injuries never really happened there. It's like,
yeah.
I mean, look at Baltimore, though.
Remember when they went to Meadowlands like 2 years ago and like half their team went out? Remember? They were playing the Jets, and they were blaming it even on the Meadowlands and the turf that was there? I don't know. Because that points to me like you're not keeping your team in line to keep them conditioned to be football ready.
I think a lot of that is just shit luck, and the whole league is not
Shit
keeping...
luck, though, year after year after year? I don't know. Okay, all right.
Well, I mean, when they're healthy, they play like fucking lights out, so
yeah.
you got to be in some good shape.
I think it's recency bias on here. I don't know, understand that. I'm taking San Francisco +6. We should be writing this down. All right, on to the next game.
Chargers, Patriots.
This is even close for me. Oh, you got the half-point hook. It doesn't matter. I'm swallowing that. I'm swallowing 3.5 in New England. I'm going chalk here.
It's still the same.
I'm going. Not moved. Okay, here's what I'm going off of. Not only do you have a West Coast team coming east, deep east. I like Mike Vrabel.
I do too.
Harbaugh, though, is a formidable coach. Okay, Justin Herbert.
That Chargers team is pretty fucking good.
Is Drake May the new... I heard this, somebody make this comparison. Is Drake May the new Justin Herbert?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Even he's in his second year. Is he the new Justin Herbert?
Yep.
So could we just have coach for coach, quarterback for quarterback? Who has the better defense? Who has the better defense there?
Chargers.
I think it's kind of a wash.
I think the Chargers do.
Okay. And defense is travel, right?
Yeah.
We admit that.
But you made a good point with the West East. That's usually tough. But, I mean, LA didn't play anybody last week. And that's another thing. I don't know if I like that, and I don't know if I hate that when teams do that.
And then...
Because, I mean, look what happened to us when we went to Houston.
Myers even sent that to me, which I told him I had heard about that they were sitting players because they wanted to play New England first round.
Well, they didn't have there was no seeding involved in them winning or losing.
Oh, so they were locked in?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I didn't realize that.
I don't think there was. I could be wrong.
Okay.
I mean, obviously they didn't have Denver had the division. There could have been... I thought they already had the 5th seed locked up. Or the 6th seed, right?
It'd be the 6th seed, right?
6th seed, yeah, because New England...
Or is New England the 2?
New England's the 2, so they're the...
It'd be the 7.
Really? The Chargers ended up with the 7th seed?
They must be.
Yeah.
Who ended up with the Houston
6th?
would be the 6, right?
Yeah, and they won.
And they were playing Pittsburgh the 3 because they were the worst
Pittsburgh's
division
4.
winner. 4 or no, that was 4-5 then. So who's the 6?
Bills.
That's right. Bills are the 6.
You must have had a tiebreaker or something.
Okay. All right. I don't like the half point here. But here's what's going to come. I think these two teams are matched up pretty good. I still give, Vrabel against Harbaugh, May against, or Herbert against future Herbert. Defenses, in my opinion, is kind of a wash. I don't know about the defensive line so much for New England. Yeah, I probably have to give the defense also to the Chargers.
I mean, I think the Patriots are the favorites here for a reason.
Yeah. Battle tested, though, are the Chargers, used to losing first round playoff games.
So I would have to go with the Patriots. I could see it going the other way, but yeah. I think the Patriots have the ability to go.
And I kind of want to see Herbert get it done.
I would too.
And I fucking hate Jim Harbaugh with a passion.
I do too.
But I really do like Herbert.
I kind of like
with that being,
I like the Chargers.
Man, I would really like this line a lot better if it was with that half point. I'm going to go ahead and swallow it, though. I'm going to go ahead and take New England minus the 3.5.
I almost feel like this game comes down to like who makes the mistake.
Field goal?
Who makes the mistake.
Okay. That could be
So it's like it's going to be 28-20 or, one way or another.
Or it's Justin Herbert. I mean, hopefully he's not blowing this games like Drake May just has a one-off terrible fucking game and he throws like 3 picks.
It's his first playoff game, so let's see what happens.
Right.
You don't know what Drake May's going to do in the playoffs, but
you don't.
With Vrabel there, that defense, I think the Patriots take this 27-20.
Okay. All right. I agree with you. I don't know what the score is going to be, but I think I'm going to take Patriots minus 3.5. Okay. So that's the primetime game where the Bills... No, that's the 4:30 game, right? Yeah, so what's the...
yeah, it's a 4:30 game.
What's the primetime game for Sunday night? Or did we already establish that? Or do we have them backwards?
Maybe I didn't. I might have. Yep, I didn't edit it right.
Oh, okay.
That's the
So
late
that's
game.
the prime time game.
My
And
bad.
quite honestly, whether you think it should be Buffalo and Jacksonville, I think those other two games earlier in the day are much more interesting than that game.
I mean, they're all interesting.
They are, but I still think
I think Jacksonville got the short. That game got the short end of the shaft because it's Jacksonville,
because it's a small market.
and they don't have a good fan base.
This is true. That's true. I mean,
It is what
got
it
a
is.
point. Yeah,
It is what it is.
You got a pill. But the Bills, though,
They're on the road.
last year, they have the potential to have one more game in the old Highmark Stadium.
And it would have to involve Houston beating, or no, it would have to involve the Chargers beating the Patriots.
Or is it the Steelers beating? No, 'cause
Well,
they're
it
a
would-
division winner.
Yeah, it would have to be the two other wild card teams
Mm-hmm.
winning. Or since since the Bills are the 6th seed, it would have to have the Chargers would have to win.
So you brought this
It
up.
would be the AFC title game.
You brought this up to me, though. So we're 100% though behind the Bills just because of the Browns' pick with Jacksonville.
We are.
But then on the flip side of
We
it,
don't want the Bills to have the opening.
it's tough.
I would almost rather take the pick.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I don't, because for some reason, I don't see Harbaugh going there. I don't know why I have that feeling. I just don't see Harbaugh going there. I feel like if he's going to go anywhere, it's going to be Miami or New York.
I think Atlanta too.
Or
is
Atlanta- Atlanta's a-
underrated.
yeah.
I think they're underrated, and I think Atlanta's getting a bad rap
Because
because
that's an easy division.
it's an
you're
easy
down
division.
south.
They just
You're in a
restructured
dome.
Kirk Cousins
you know,
again, and to give him another year, I think that gives John Harbaugh time, and he's like, well, shit. You know, Kirk Cousins came in, and he can go ahead and lead this team in the second half of the season because Michael Penix sucks a dick.
well, and
And you have all these weapons. You got Bijan Robinson.
you could almost immediately be a top 4 team in the NFC.
Yeah. I think
It's going to be you and then whoever in the
I think
NFC
Atlanta's
West that stays
underrated.
healthy.
I think Atlanta's underrated because of ownership, and I think Atlanta's underrated because it's Atlanta.
Yeah.
And Atlanta generally is not good. I mean, I think it's those two things. It's almost like Atlanta's Cleveland, except they have a lot more stars there, and I think that's what's attractive, in my opinion. All right, so let's go here. Monday,
Well, another coaching thing for the Browns.
Okay.
Got that dome coming up.
True. So Monday night. Does this surprise you that this is the Monday night game? First off,
Yes. Well, no, because I feel like they feel like if whoever wins this game isn't winning the next round.
okay. And what is the line on this?
Oh, sorry.
No, I actually like that. I could see it a lot.
Oh, really?
Because I'm blind as fuck.
-3 to
Minus
Houston.
3. Whew. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you start this off. Oh, you're
And it
gonna see
hasn't
if the lines
changed.
move.
Hasn't
okay.
changed.
Okay. All right.
I like Houston in this game.
Okay.
I did, and we haven't even talked about this, but if Tomlin loses this game,
Is he out?
are you against Mike Tomlin in Cleveland?
At least you're
Leader of
gonna,
men.
you know you're going to be 500 every year.
You're gonna be 9-8, brother.
Right.
10-7, 6-7.
6.
The way Houston ended the year, the way that defense plays, they have one of the better defenses in this
They
playoff.
do. Didn't look good against Riley Leonard and the Colts last week, but I think that's a one-off.
It's a one-off, but also,
Divisional opponent.
yep, they know you best, and that's his first start, right? Riley Leonard's first start.
Yes.
So yeah, that all
And-
those factors happen.
Yeah. And I'm going to tell you,
They weren't playing for anything up until
well, Houston-
Jacksonville won, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, I will tell you this. The defenses travel, right? So we've already talked about that. I think they will travel well.
And just I don't
To
trust
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh's offense.
No. Although they do have my goat.
They no, and dude, the only reason I don't absolutely hate them this year is because A-Rod's there.
Right.
And DK's coming back.
DK's coming back. I was about to say that. fucking bonehead.
They'll have a little bit of mojo with that. Even with DK though, I just don't know if they're going to be able to with Houston's defense, their front, and CJ Stroud's played pretty well this year. I think this is the playoff game that they win.
CJ Stroud's had to play exceptional. I'm not saying he's good.
But I mean, he's got enough
juice to get
enough juice, and he's experienced now. He won a playoff game, of course, against us.
Right.
But yeah, I trust Houston on the road in this game. I would swallow the points.
Okay. I'm going to be devil's advocate here. And at first, I didn't think this way.
I mean, TJ Watt's back, all that stuff. So
yeah, I'm going to go this, and not because I'm an Aaron Rodgers homer, but I am a fucking Aaron Rodgers homer. But I do think that there is something to be said about, once again, we have another blue blood of the league. You have a fan base there that is absolute ecstatic, where, Houston is kind of a newbie, just like Jacksonville is. I can see
some calls
Pittsburgh.
going their way.
I can see Pittsburgh.
Well, yeah, we all could see that.
I can see. No, what I'm saying is, I think the home crowd could really get in this and make it tough for Houston. And I'm not saying Houston on the defensive side of the ball, but offensive side of the ball. They could make it really, really extremely tough for C.J. Stroud and that offense to operate. And I think
their defense hasn't played that well this year.
I know. No, and I agree with you. 100%. I think the home crowd, though, I'm going to take I'm not going to take the points. I'm going to take Steelers money line here. I'm going to take it. And I didn't believe that earlier in the week, and I think I've talked myself into it. There's something, and I love Ohio State, and you know that, but C.J. Stroud, there's something
Just
about
what
him.
I've seen from A-Rod playing us, and then I watched that Baltimore game, and I know DK is going to be back. I just don't know if that's going to be enough for them
against that defense.
Right. Because I don't see them running the ball that effectively. That's the one thing they kind of did against
Jalen
Baltimore.
Warren.
Yeah.
I mean, your points are valid. Your points are 100% valid.
And I'm probably going to be wrong, and I think most of this is in the back of my mind. I just hate Pittsburgh with every
and I do too.
My fiber.
Maybe
I feel like this is going to be an end of the road for Tomlin. He might be the next coach out as well with McDermott.
All right. I just don't. I don't think the Roonies are getting rid of Tomlin. I think Tomlin is at this point now. I think
that win last week might have saved his job.
Maybe.
That might have been the point where they were like, all right.
Maybe. Or I don't know. Maybe the Roonies aren't getting rid of him. Period. Like their legacy on top of the legacy is the fact that we've only had 3 coaches in like 50 fucking years.
70.
Yeah. Or 70. Whatever. Okay. And that's going to be our legacy. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if that's a thing, and we're just going to let Tomlin leave on his own terms.
Well, I mean, if they don't get rid of him, you still won the division, whatever. Like, I get it.
Yeah, sure.
It's been a lot of barely getting to the playoffs and losing for a decade, so I could see them getting rid of him and making that change.
Absolutely underwhelming. Speaking of that fan base in Pittsburgh, absolutely underwhelming for that.
I've
fan
seen
base
so much shit about them wanting him out for 4 or 5 years. So at some point, you got to make that change,
right?
But
does the fan base put so much pressure on ownership and the Rooney family that they actually axe Tomlin though? I don't know.
I don't know if it really matters about the fan base. I think it does.
Can you see John Harbaugh going to Pittsburgh?
No.
Nobody's talking about that. Everybody's talking about John Harbaugh to Cleveland and Stefanski going to Baltimore.
I mean, I guess okay. So if they end up getting rid of Mike Tomlin,
you still have a quarterback.
What if they all just switch?
Right.
One of them ends up
except
Cleveland.
Zach Taylor, because we know that they're fucking idiots down there.
I mean, I could definitely see Pittsburgh losing this game. They keep Mike Tomlin. I think it would have been more of a chance if they had lost last week, which they should have. And that's why I kind of like. You look at that the way this team has been. You're going to need a quarterback. I don't know if A-Rod's coming back.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows until he gets
and they're not picking in a great spot, especially if you win.
Yeah, I think.
But they're going to find a way to be.
They're projected
9-8
22 right now before this game, so that
could
get worse. And we
Or
know
almost left.
and we know Pittsburgh doesn't move up for quarterbacks, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but they got it. They have to get a quarterback in place
Yeah.
because Mason Rudolph wasn't it, and then the Ohio State national championship quarterback. Shit, fuck. I just
Howard?
Yeah, Howard.
He could be it.
Yeah, he could be. I mean, he got injured in OTAs, I guess, and it really wasn't going to go in. Mason Rudolph with one good, useful eye still beat out Will Howard for the number 2 spot, though.
Right.
So, all right. I'm going to take Pittsburgh money line, and you go ahead and take Houston -3. Now, have you said?
Yep.
All right. Okay. Anything else? What else we got on the run? I think that's about it, right?
That is about it. I mean, I guess if you want to go... That is it for the playoff weekend.
Okay.
Anything you want to...
Oh.
We can't not talk about this.
Okay. I had a huge actual fucking brain fart here. Oh, shit, yeah. Okay.
Myles Garrett,
That's right. We do need to talk about this.
23 sacks.
What do you want to talk about? There's so many angles to talk about on this.
So, I mean, just the Browns-Bengals. Obviously, the game was kind of hard to watch. The Browns defense scored 2 touchdowns. And it was the last 3 weeks of the season was kind of funny to watch just to see all the teams, the way they played Myles Garrett.
Oh, yeah.
I've never seen a team care more about not getting sacked than winning than the Pittsburgh Steelers. Right. Buffalo wasn't as bad, but you could just see. I've never seen one person. I don't know. I was not alive to watch LT get.
I was. I mean, I was young, but I mean, I couldn't tell you. If,
or even Reggie White.
Yeah.
I've never seen one player.
I don't recall those like teams have to prepare for him like Miles. They do Myles Garrett.
Right, and I almost would say the offensive line.
Is that enough to put
probably
the
better back
argument
then.
with T.J. Watt and Myles Garrett to bed? It's the fact that you have completely game.
It was like
plan.
200 less pass snaps that he got.
There you go. So we're gonna go ahead. I know this tree has been just axed to death. Everybody throwing the shit out there, including Michael Strahan, the morning of this game comes out and says, basically, he's giving Myles Garrett a round of applause for breaking his record. Records are meant to be broken. After the game, and it happens, Michael Strahan all of a sudden has a different tune.
Strahan.
Has a different tune and says, well, I did it in 16 games. And then all the Steelers
you did it in
fans,
about another 300 pass snaps.
right? And then all the Steelers fans started coming out of the woodwork. Well, TJ,
They
he did it in 15 because he was injured for 2. Okay, and then we break it down to pass snaps though, and that's where it really gets interesting because there's about 150 less pass snaps between
it's like 200.
between TJ and Miles.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought that was Strahan.
Miles, it was like a 5% sack rate, and TJ was like 3.5%.
Right.
And their double team rate, I think Miles is 57%. I think TJ was like 15.
Minus 15?
No, 15.
That's what I said, minus 15.
No, minus like almost 40 or
Right.
over 40%.
Right.
Percent.
I was just making a joke. Because it feels like that guy just gets fucking chip blocked every goddamn
Well, he plays
game.
the edge on a 5-man front. Miles plays the edge on a 4-man front.
Right.
Meaning you're going to have every play, you're going to have him double team basically unless you scheme something.
And every other play, he's getting a hold that's not getting called.
Every fucking play.
Okay, fair enough.
I would say every
now,
play.
Now that we have that established, the other part of this whole conversation is, did Burrow take a dive like
No.
Brett Favre did for Michael Strahan?
No. Absolutely not.
Fair
He
enough.
beat dude off the line.
Because the Cincinnati fans now, they're teamed up with the Steelers fans. They're saying, oh, Burrow just went down. And
Well,
they're
I mean, he was there regardless.
did
Like,
you see
he was
Mina,
getting the sack
and
regardless
not that I
if he
want
did
to
or not.
quote Mina Kimes. Did you see her tweet about it? That like he was faster off the line than Usain Bolt at the Olympics?
Yeah. The dude, and that's like, he's 30 years old, but this guy's going to have another 4 or 5 years of his prime.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's got old man strength at this point.
Yeah.
And he still has all the athletic ability. I don't think that's tailing off for another 3 or 4 years.
Right.
At the most.
That's fair. That's fair.
So-
I mean, I'd love to see him just break his own record next year.
Because, I mean, Strahan broke that. I think he might have been like 30. That's really when like pass rushers and stuff are their best. Because Miles has probably added 10 pounds of muscle.
Right.
Which
is hard to believe.
Right. He's
a fucking Adonis.
Right. Yeah, just absolute
chiseled.
He's like he's the LeBron of the NFL.
He's an actual bronze statue outside of a place of sports.
Right.
That in real life.
So, and I think next year he's going to go after that record. He's like, I mean, there was a time at this year where I thought he was going to get like 26.
Oh, 30?
But just, you know,
30?
when teams play you like the Steelers do.
Didn't he have 2 weeks where he had 5 sacks? One of them was New England, right?
One was New England, and I think he had 4 in another one.
Damn near
there was
5.
a 5 or 4 week span where he had 13 sacks.
You almost have 50% of your snaps in 2 games. Or sacks.
Now imagine if you're playing with a lead. That's another thing.
True, and the other team has to change their script and pass.
Yeah.
And he's rushing. And here's the thing, too, and I was watching this when I was watching the Bengals game. Like, you could see Miles just getting winded. Like, it was tiring for him. I was tired watching him trying to get off the ball so he could get that snap. What do you think about Harris's, like, high five with the ref there?
Yeah.
I mean,
Shelby Harris is hilarious.
He is.
I hope he's back next year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is the big thing of the game, and the other big thing was Shedeur having that drive at the end. Made 2 really good passes, made a play with his feet. That's what I'm looking at. I'm not looking at the box score of every game, which he had a couple games where the box score looked good. But there's just plays that he makes like that where I'm like, I'm not sold that he's the savior, but I want to see him play next year.
Okay. Going back to the sack, and I know I keep beating this one up too. The sack. So you're saying that Joe Burrow didn't take a dive, right?
I don't. Yeah,
he
didn't have enough time to.
Okay,
it was like 2 seconds, wasn't it? Or
yeah,
second and a half
it was like just totally just boom, boom.
Right.
If I guess in my mind, Joe Burrow is like, if Miles doesn't sack me, somebody else is, because this fucking line's collapsing because we can't stop Myles Garrett. And then the other thing is, did you hear the post-game thing with Zach Taylor? Yeah, you did, because I sent it to you. And you're like, yeah, he's not entirely wrong. My problem with that is like 5 minutes
now
left,
that I've thought about
5 minutes left in your season. What a fucking bonehead thing to say. Like, we're out here fighting for our fucking lives.
To go 7-10.
You haven't fought for your fucking life in 3 weeks. Your season's been over.
To go 7-10. Yeah. I mean, the time of the game it was and stuff like that, I didn't expect him to do that, but
I didn't either.
We never see these types of records broken. And now that I've seen it, and like people were talking about Peyton's record, well, he scored it. He threw the touchdown, so the game was stopped anyway. And
I'm going to tell you another one where they stopped the game, too, and nobody's talking about it, except one podcast I listened to, they were talking about it. Drew Brees breaking the all-time fucking yardage record.
Yeah.
They stopped the fucking game in the second quarter. Not 5 minutes left to go in the fucking fourth. Shut the fuck up, Taylor.
Well, that's fourth quarter, though.
Right.
And they were
but
driving.
this was in the second.
That's what I'm saying. It's in the fourth quarter. That's why I didn't think they were going to stop it, because they were driving.
All right. That's fair.
That's the only when I was watching. Well, no, I was like when I was watching, I was like, I didn't think they're. But it's not like they stopped it for like 15 minutes.
Right.
But you know, and they're bitching. It's like, dude,
we didn't have. We had a
to me, it's
discussion
like,
with the refs, and this was never brought up.
You're playing.
Shut up.
You're gonna blame that on losing to the Browns.
No.
You guys just don't know how to beat us.
The other part I want to say is too. Everybody that's a Bengals homer is talking about Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. And
Dude,
Joe
they hate
Burrow.
us. I love how much they hate us.
No. Joe Burrow getting behind
Zach Taylor.
And that's the reason why he's staying there. Have you watched Joe Burrow sulking on the fucking bench the last 2 or 3 weeks, let alone the birthday post-game presser where he was talking about, I don't know if this is fun anymore or not. What the fuck are we talking about? Joe Burrow, is that just something that's being thrown out there by the Bengals
But the
front
thing
office?
is, like, what's he going to do? He's request a trade?
Well, no, but you could request Zach Taylor to get the fuck out of there. I mean, Lamar basically just did it. At least that's my theory with Harbaugh. And I take a lot more stake in Joe Burrow than I do Lamar Jackson.
Cincinnati doesn't have any money. If they're getting rid of a coach, it's going to be at the end of the contract.
2 years left on Zach Taylor's contract, and they can't fucking buy it out because they're cheap.
Yeah.
Fair. Okay. Good enough.
And that defense is just so horrible. It's like, what the fuck is the head coach going to do? I don't know. Cincinnati, we have enough problems in Cleveland. Cincinnati, go fuck themselves.
Another stat for you. Joe Burrow. And I do like Joe Burrow a lot. But Joe Burrow, now 6 years in the league, 2 playoff appearances. I know they made that Super Bowl run. 2 playoff appearances. And he's been hurt a lot.
Is he the next Dan Marino?
Could be. It happened exact same timetable as Dan Marino. We just got done talking about Drake May and Justin Herbert. Drake May being the news Justin. Is Joe Burrow, that's a great point. Is Joe Burrow the next Dan Marino?
I think so if he stays in Cincinnati.
Because you had Mark Clayton. Remember, they had some, I do.
Well, the 85 team was.
So you had Mark Clayton and Duper out on the fucking outs and just bringing shit in like T. Higgins, Jamar Chase.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, that was his rookie year, wasn't it?
Huh?
Wasn't that his rookie year? Dan's?
I thought it was his.
It was his second year.
I thought it was his
yeah, because I think the first year they went like 8-8 or something like that.
Yeah, I think it was his second year.
Then he threw for like 5,000 yards in the 80s.
In the 80s.
Yeah.
In the 80s, people.
Yeah.
We're talking like 45 years ago. The guy's throwing 5,000 yards.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not talking like Matt Ryan.
Not with all these.
We're not talking about
penalties
Drew Brees and the Saints. We're talking like 45 years ago when that.
Where if you hit 3,000 yards, it was a good year.
A big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
5,000.
Terry Bradshaw with his fucking moppy sideburn fucking head talking about how Lynn Swann and Stallworth didn't help him achieve his fucking Hall of Fame. Shut up, Terry. Shut up.
He had
Terry.
a negative TD to interception ratio. That's a completely different time of the game. But I think that's our new generation's Dan Marino.
I think it's a great point. We should say that. We need to clip that because I think it's an absolute great point. Joe Burrow could be Dan Marino.
He might make a couple more playoff runs.
God,
but
I want to see Joe Burrow with a different coach. You know what the difference is? Don Shula is fucking eons better than Zach Taylor.
Yeah.
So, I mean, what are we talking about?
Right.
I mean, also, real quick snippet. Chris Shula is now the favorite on Bet365 to take the Baltimore job. Youngest son of Hall of Famer Don Shula, who started off as a head coach in Baltimore as the Baltimore Colts.
Yeah.
And he had a small stint in Miami, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe more than a stint. But also, random fact here. I heard this on the Dan Patrick Show too, that he went to college with Sean McVay. So does that make him part of that tree? Or what are we doing? I mean, we're just out fucking beer bonging with Sean McVay, and you just got to give me my fucking credentials.
Yeah, we banged the same chick in college, so.
We're Eskimo brothers. Just dropping roofies. All right. Anything else you want to bring up about this?
No, I think that's it.
This might be the best, really the best part of the weekend outside of like, I don't know. I mean, the championship games are great. And the Super Bowl is just, all Americana. But Super Wildcard Weekend is awesome. Do you like the format? Do you like the 2-3-1? Or would you rather just see it be like 3-3 and forget the Monday night? Just for rest.
The Monday night stuff I don't like in the playoffs.
Okay. And that's fair. That would be the only one I might change.
And if you're playing Monday night, the next game should be at least
right
Sunday.
But you can't do it because of the way the seating might pan out.
Well, and they don't want to have a 1 o'clock Saturday game.
True. Because you want to be able to at least have that as a 4:30 because, assholes are going to work on Saturdays.
Right.
True. All right. Anything else you want to bring up? This was fun, though. I'm glad we got the hell back in this shit. Please like, subscribe on all of our platforms. We're also over on Instagram. I don't like the format there. Love TikTok. That is, I mean, I jerk off to TikTok in more ways than one. Lots of Asians on there. If you haven't really seen that, go ahead, check it out. There is. Type in Asian TikTok. Please like, subscribe, share this podcast. Are we still available on Spotify and everything? Or does that have to be uploaded? I'm not sure.
Have to upload it.
Okay. Well, then I'm not going to throw that out there. But obviously, you can go ahead and download it or listen to it live on YouTube.
Some of our old podcasts.
That too. Tell us what we did right, what we did wrong. What do you, if anybody wants to go ahead and call it, should I give out your number? I'm going to give out my number right now. 419-610-0234. 419-610-0234. Tell us what you want us to talk about. Tell us where we got it wrong.
Get in the chat, and yeah, you can send in super chats on YouTube.
Love it.
And if those come in, we will read them.
If you are an Asian TikToker and it comes across that way on my phone, I will answer. Just to let you know, I will answer the phone. Anything else you want to add to this redeeming podcast?
No.
Okay. We will see you guys all after Super Wildcard Weekend. Hopefully next Friday again, maybe. We're going to go ahead and break down these games. We may have to do, if something big comes in the coaching deal. I probably should have brought that up. Harbaugh reported that he is not taking any interviews until next week,
right.
Per Adam Schefter. Once again, going back to my theory as to him may want to see what comes available after Super Wildcard Weekend.
Makes sense.
It does make sense. So, yeah, like I said, like and subscribe to us on all platforms.